All right, what is going on, everyone, and welcome back to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel. We are live here on YouTube and X to do some live play-by-play for Game 2 of the regular season after the Mets started off with a nice off to a nice 1-0 start after a nice victory over the Pirates in Game 1. But before we jump into everything, I want to remind everyone to subscribe to the Mets Weekly channel for new episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast throughout the regular season after every single series. For those of you that are watching on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on those post notifications to know when we go live, whether it is the Mets Weekly podcast or for these live watch alongs and post games. And then to make sure you follow Mets Weekly on X, TikTok, follow all of us individually. The links are in the description as it is the first game here on SNY as well. We went from a nice 70-degree day to a nice 40-degree day in a matter of seconds. But it will be myself, it will be Carson here. If you like Matt more for the play-by-plays, too bad. You're going to have to deal with us today. Matt is in the chat, though. He's in the chat right now.
Oh my
But,
god.
um,
That's
yeah,
Matt from the play-by-play. Wow.
in the chat. But yeah, so a lot to look into here for this game. The Mets offense hoping to replicate what they did in game number 1. And most importantly, they're facing a pitcher that has gave them a lot of trouble in the past, which we'll talk about with the pitching problems in a minute here. But Carson, you're here. You did the play-by-play for game 1. How are we feeling going into game 2 here?
I'm hoping to lose a little bit less of my voice. And obviously we're sharing the play-by-play duties here, the commentary. So I'll talk a little bit less because my throat was very sore after doing the play-by-play for over 3 hours. But either way, it was a fun game to do. Great first game. Let's just hope they can replicate it and continue consistency, which I think is definitely the plan right now. I'm not sure if the streams are going to the Mets Weekly Twitter because it seems like it's kind of glitching out right now, but I guess we'll try and figure that out. But either way, for those of you here on YouTube, like we said, like the stream, subscribe, all that great stuff. And, this is usually an odd time where we're usually live, so we'll see either way. I guess if you want to get into the lineups, we can, but
Yeah, we'll do
yeah,
that. It is weird with the 4 o'clock start. I do want to get to the
yeah,
chat first, real quick. BBA saying late as fuck as always. What's going on,
that's his thing.
Tony? Nothing like baseball on a warm 38-degree day. Oh yeah, there's nothing like it after a 70-degree day. Gotta take the nasal out of that voice if I'm gonna listen to the shit. Too bad I'm not messing with my mic settings right now. You're gonna have to deal with the fact that it's like
I think
that.
I'm gonna make my mic a little bit more nasally just for you, man. Hold on, let me see if there's any way I
Yeah, no,
can
I
do
don't know why
that.
I sound like so much more nasally through my mic compared to in person. I don't know what it is. I notice it also when I listen to the streams back. So
Yeah.
nothing I could do about that. I
Well, I
apologize.
I was doing YouTube. What was it? And I was doing like gaming videos a lot younger when I was like eighth grade. There was nobody parked outside my house in a Ford, but when I was in eighth, sorry, I had to do it when I was in eighth grade. And yeah, I had a lot deeper of a voice, but I sounded like I was 3 years old. So yeah, it's basically I think YouTube is just out to get us at some point. I don't know, but it's whatever. We go on.
Yeah, it's
Abolish
something I'll
4 p.m.
fix with my mic at some point. But yes, abolish the 4 p.m. starts. It's also something with StreamYard because I feel like when I record through OBS, it's not like that either. So I don't know what it
Maybe.
is. But let's run down everything that we need to heading into this game. First, we got the lineups here that you can see at the bottom of the screen for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Leading off will be Jared Triolo. He is playing short. Ryan O'Hearn will be batting second, playing first. Brian Reynolds will be batting third and playing left. Marcell Ozuna, the fan favorite, of course, will be the DH for the Pirates this afternoon. Nick Gonzalez is playing third base. My GOAT, Brandon Lau, at second base. I believe that's Nick York in right field. Joey Bart will be catching, and then Jake Manga, Met legend, will be playing center field, and then Mitch Keller on the mound for the Pirates. For the Mets side of things, Lindor will be leading off playing short. Soto will be in left batting second. Bichette will be batting third and playing third. Polanco will be at first base hitting cleanup. Luis Robert will be in center field batting fifth. Brett Beatty, Carson's favorite, will be DHing and batting sixth. Marcus Semien will be batting seventh, playing second. Carson Bench will be in right field, batting eighth. And then Alvarez will be catching and batting ninth. So the same lineup that we saw in the home opener. And David Peterson, the favorite for both Carson and I, Mr. Results Man, will be on the bump for game number 2 here. But with that said, with the pitchers, let's get into the pitching probables here as we got Mitch Keller versus David Peterson. In last year's work, Mitch Keller, in just over 176 innings, posted a 4.19 ERA and a 4.02 FIP, a 13.2 K to walk percentage. Of course, again, gave the Mets a lot of fits last year and in previous years. Was linked to the Mets at the deadline last year. Could it happen again this year? Who knows? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We are in March. And then David Peterson, in just under 170 innings pitched, posted a 4.22 ERA, a 3.48 FIP, and 11.8 K to walk percentage there. Those are your starters for this afternoon. And yeah, huge test again for this Mets lineup, because not only are they facing a guy that has historically owned them, you want to see consistency, because the main thing that we did not see with this Mets lineup last year was consistency. They'd have those games where they get 10 plus runs and then they put up a 0 the next day, or they have an inning where they'll get, 2 or 3 runs and then that's it for the rest of the game there. You taxed their bullpen in game 1 as well. So if you could get to that bullpen early, that should help you despite the off day. So we will see. And yeah, O'Neal Cruz not in the lineup for Pittsburgh. They chased him out of center field, I guess, with how bad he was. I'm surprised he's not at the very least DHing. I guess they want to get Ozuna's in the lineup, but
Yeah, I'm going to guess that since it's against a lefty, they're taking him out, because O'Neal Cruz can be a nightmare against lefties. So I'm going to guess that's it. Or it could be his performance in center field, which likely, in all fairness, even though pitching wasn't great on both sides, likely cost them the game 2 days ago. Likely. I mean, however we want to put it.
At the very least, it would have been maybe a bit closer to the game.
Consistently inconsistent. Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, the T is not silent for Robert. It is actually Robert. I've been trying to etch that into my brain and say it's Robert. That's it. No Robert or anything. But when people say Robert,
I believe it's Robert. Like, he's cute.
Yeah,
it can't be Robert.
I have no clue. I really don't. Nasally voice is much better than a muffled voice. You can't understand Frank. Okay. By the way, we're working on that. We're working on Frank's mic. We're gonna try to put them to the right levels, because I was realizing that his was a little bit more quiet than ours in the playback audio. So we're gonna try and work on that. But I do not think Frank is gonna be present for the next episode, which is going to be a recap of this series. So either way, the sponsors, Vanguard.
Yeah, both Unk and I have work to do with our mics.
Yeah,
but
it's fine.
Closing in here on first pitch, we get the sexy Gary Cohen.
Yes. Absolutely. So I feel like people will be muting us throughout the game, and then they will try to just see our reactions to if they do something or if they don't. But either way, let me just update this real quick to the
first inning.
First inning, top of the first here.
The Mets also wearing the fan favorite City Connect jerseys today, which everyone's totally loving right now on Mets Twitter because it wouldn't be Mets Twitter without making a big deal out of absolutely nothing. I don't care if they're wearing bright pink jerseys, win a baseball game, and that's all I
Yes.
care about. But
To be honest, I'm kind of upset they're not wearing nipple tassels. Not gonna lie.
I was hoping they were going to do a shirts versus skins game today, and I was going to
Yeah, it
get
would
to
have been
see
nice.
because they're showing Polanca right now. I'd love to see his nipples.
Yep.
Do a little nipple rub between pitches. But here we go. Alvarez looking like Grimace behind the plate. Everyone loves Grimace. Peterson deals the first pitch, grounded to Bichette at third, makes a nice grab, throws it over the first, and we got an easy out here to start the game. But
Yes.
Bo Bichette cannot
Results.
play defense, but David Peterson's devil magic doing God's work early here. He played that a little awkwardly, but we'll take it. One pitch, one out there.
I think the
Yes,
hands
more
are fine
Savannah
with Bo.
Banana type uniforms.
Yeah.
Ryan
Savannah-
O'Hearn
yeah.
up. First pitch is a strike on the inner part of the plate there.
All right. David had a little bit of a rough spring, so
0-2 results, man. Dealing. Let's see if he can help the parlay out because I did put 5 strikeouts in because I'm a gambling degenerate. I apologize that I'm going to be stressing about that throughout the game, and I'm not going to get help there as that's grounded. Polanco bobbles it, recovers, and makes the throw, gets the out. It looked like that maybe went foul at first, but sure.
how is
Yes.
Peterson not injured? I thought every pitcher gets injured after those plays. Yeah, that was fair. Wow.
Yeah, no, I thought for a second that went foul, but
I really thought every pitcher gets. That's weird. I usually see pitchers get injured or the throw go over a pitcher's head on
I thought
plays
that was
like
gonna
that.
hit. I thought that was gonna hit a fan behind the Pirates dugout for a second because I'm so accustomed to it. But
Wow.
nonetheless, Brian Reynolds swinging at the first pitch, 0-1. Yes, Peterson did not die on that play there. Didn't die like he did. Well, we saw him almost die in that first start last year. I believe
He's
it was
saving
his first start.
Yeah, he's saving his drop dead routine for August, which he usually does.
0-2 count here. Peterson could maybe make some quick work here, which would be nice. The 0-2 to Reynolds.
Boy, a little short on that.
Throws it in the dirt. 1-2.
All right.
There's Willie
Justin
Pooh.
Willis. He's so cute.
He's
the
definitely
pooks
friendly.
of the staff.
And David Peterson gets a strikeout, gets Reynolds swinging at a low pitch there. And we will head to the bottom of the first now as the Mets will look to have their offense build on what they did in game number 1.
All right. Good first impression for David. Remember, this is a contract year for him. Big year. He wants that money.
Are you kidding me with this? I thought I downloaded the font here.
Yeah, it could be. I can switch it over if you need me to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the font for it because I thought I downloaded it.
Yeah, I can just switch it over while you're scrambling for it. Doot, 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 doot.
Yes, everyone leave a like if you haven't already. Subscribe. Drop your score predictions too in the chat. Why not? Drop the score predictions. Are you guys
or drop
feeling...
your bets for some degenerate gambling?
Yes. Drop your bets. Tell me the money that you're going to win that I won't win. And then we'll ride some lightning. Tony saying 6-2 Mets. Hopefully, I'd love to see the
Ooh.
offense.
Great reference. Evan, I like it. I
Why can I not
like the
find this font?
reference. All right. Kella.
Yeah, I cannot find this font.
I'll let you know what it is. Which font you're looking for?
Just send it over if you can. The one for the change the inning.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, just email it. But we
Here, I
got
can just.
BBA saying 5-3 Mets, Jay saying 5-0 Mets. I am liking I like it. I like the predictions here. I like it. Lindor swings at the first pitch though for a strike. He's got the grimace batting gloves. I
I
like it.
really, I really do like it. What is this?
The 0-1 high and 1-1 count here.
This is Gil Sands MT.
Lindor takes a ball in the dirt there. 2-1 count. Crowd gonna be hype when Jared Young makes his season debut. Absolutely.
I
We
can't
love
wait.
our Canadian. Lindor
Our
takes a
silver
pitch
medal
inside.
Canadian.
3-1 count.
Huh. For some reason.
Lindor fouls one off. 3-2 count. He fouled off ball 4. Everyone cancel Lindor. He's bad for the clubhouse. Because that's what we had to hear after a nice opening day win. We had to hear about how Lindor and Soto hate each other.
11 runs on the board. Who cares
Lindor
about
hits
that?
one out to center field. It is unfortunately not O'Neal Cruz out there. And Manga makes the grab.
Damn it. Okay. I think this is it. Let me know if you have any issues downloading it.
All right.
I'll just send the link to the thing in the private chat. That should be it. Apparently they took it off to font.
Soto
First pitch is away to Juan Soto.
Yeah, I thought I downloaded this just now.
Huh. Is it for a strike? It's 1-1. Yeah, it was ball 4. Unfortunate. Sad to see. That hand injury is turning Lindor into a mutant. Curveball is bounce foul. It's 1-2.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Because I downloaded it, but it's just not working.
Huh.
Let me try downloading
I think
it.
sometimes if you restart the app, you can probably do that.
Yeah,
Looks like
that's what I'm gonna try doing.
Soto's hurting a little bit from that foul ball. It is a little cold out, so things are gonna sting a little bit. It's okay, Juan. You can take my shin. Looks a little uncomfortable to get into his 2-strike stance. 1-2. Slap toward the middle of the diamond. Triolo cuts off the second baseman, throws on to first. 2 away. Soto's limping a little bit, but I think he'll be okay. I hope so. If not, he can take my leg. I don't really need to use it. Looks like he's
He went
going down
into
the tunnel.
clubhouse. That's not ideal.
And now the season's been derailed.
Shit hits it foul, just out of play. Yeah, I don't know why I tried downloading it, tried restarting Photoshop, and it's still not working. This is great.
It's just not showing up in Photoshop.
Whenever I go to edit the text, it says that I don't have the font for whatever reason.
Hmm. Interesting. If you want to use a different font, you could. I mean, it's not like it's
Yeah, I'll
you're
just do that.
you're in just complete demand to do it. I just like try one that's just like skinny enough to fit in there, I guess. Maybe like impact or something. Not that big of a deal. We can adjust. 1-2 to bow. That one's outside, and it's 2-2. There's Mendoza. There's a graphic showing that they fouled off 28 pitches with 2 strikes on Thursday. Definitely different from that last.
Good take there. 3-2 count.
And a lot of that had to do with this guy right here at the plate, who, to be honest, didn't have the best game, but still contributed. Because he has dog in him. Oof. God, Mitch Keller has our number, man. Jeez. Hey.
Both Lindor and Bichette swung at ball 4. You don't like to see that.
That was kind of un-American of them. Forgot Mitch Keller is good. Yeah, we had some attachment to him a little bit, and I was talking a little bit about him. He's not a frontline guy, but he's a middle of the rotation guy. I can give you something. Yeah, I think we can just make it a little smaller if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that for the next inning.
Yeah, you got it. But you know what? I think it's pretty pixie. Either way.
We love when it's picks.
Picks. On picks.
Thought I just replaced it. What the fuck?
Yeah, it does this sometimes. Hold up. I think we're good.
There we go.
Should be good.
Yeah, last deadline we were talking about the Mets potentially getting Keller, especially because they just were not getting innings, so it would have been nice to have those innings.
Unfortunate, yeah. But then they ended up going with nobody for the rotation. I mean, the asking prices for starting pitchers were ridiculous last deadline. Here's Ozuna from the Braves.
That's the Ozuna from the Braves, right?
Who's that?
Grounded to third. Bichette with the grab throws it over the first offline, but Polanco tags him out.
That's what we've been saying. That arm, he's got to make those throws. He's getting to the ball well, though.
Yeah, the arm was just always the concern I had there.
Yeah, that's just whatever.
First pitch to Gonzalez in for a strike.
I know it's super early too, but name redacted 1, named redacted 2, named redacted 3 are combined 0 for 10. Well, listen, you know what? They'll get into it, you know?
Stop.
As we always say,
People like you are what make Met fans horrible when you're saying stuff like this. So
it's just,
stop it.
yeah, I mean, I get it, but it's, again, it's one of those things, where we have to wait until June for everyone to wake up and then they go back to sleep again in like August or whatever. But it's okay. We love them. It's fine. We love them. We love and support them. Come on, David. Quick work. Results man me. Okay.
Be Pooks, Peterson.
2-2.
Oh, drops a curveball just outside. 3-2 count.
I settled. Listen, I settled my beef with Peterson already. Ken, get off my back. Jeez.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm just not paying him. I just ain't paying him in free agency. So.
What a curveball low in the zone, though. Brandon Lau, it always hits the heart when he's up at the plate. My Met trade deadline dream the past 2 seasons. I wanted Lau Pooks.
I think that's his I think that's his middle name.
Pooks?
Brandon Pooks Lau. Yeah, Lane, let's go Mets. Yeah, 100. So Jay, you agree with me that we would let him walk? Yeah, I'm not.
Popped up in the
I ain't paying
infield.
Peterson.
Bichette has to make another play, and he makes a sliding grab.
This guy is gonna kill me, man. Dude, I love Bo's bad, but he's gonna kill me on the defensive side.
The only thing I could say positive about any of this is, I guess it's better than Vientos.
Yeah, sure. His lead feet would have had that drop right in front of him, so. If Bo can give me a 0 OAA season at third base, we'll love him forever.
If Bo can give me a boner, I'll love him.
Bo.
Someone will offer Peterson 4+ years, so no thanks. Yeah, I'm just not about giving him that contract, and I don't think Stearns will. Like we've seen already. A blue Ford ad. Sorry, I like it, but yeah, I don't think we'll see Stearns give that kind of contract out, especially because we're seeing how bad the Minaya contract has aged so quickly. And I'm not comparing the pitchers entirely, but you don't pay that middle class tier. You don't overpay the middle class tier, especially when you have Freddie, who you got to extend. Scooble's going to be a free agent this upcoming offseason. Whether the Mets land him or not, I don't know. But we got bigger fish to fry here than bringing back David Peterson.
Yeah, I ain't retaining him whatsoever.
Plus, the farm system has guys that should be ready to go.
I would love for him to have the best year of his career, because then we can just, maybe we could give him the qualifying offer. I don't want him to take it, but, that'd be sick. Got to pick for it. Don't extend Freddie either. You kind of have to be honest.
It really depends on the terms, though. Like, I get if he gets like a 7 or 8 year deal, I'll get if Stearns.
Well, he gave up 4 runs the other day, Evan. Automatically stinks.
He's a loser. No, but if he gets like a 7 or 8 year deal, I get not going to that extent there, but
Oof.
Polanco hits that
Get
to
it.
shallow right there, and York makes the grab.
York.
Too old, he'll get a free level offer. I don't know if he's going to get a free level offer. I could be wrong, but
It's it's likely, but you never know. Fried is also a little bit more of a accomplished pitcher throughout his career, so I don't know. It depends. I just realized that I have Mr. York's last name spelt incorrectly on the graphic, so I'm gonna apologize to him by adding a E to the the rest of his name.
whoopsie.
My bad, Mr. York.
Robert hits one over to second, and he'll be put away there on a ground out. Fucking Mitch Keller, man. Mitch Keller.
Mitch Keller, man.
Peralta's like Stern's nephew. He's gonna get 6 years, 190 million.
Nepotism?
We'll see. I mean,
that's good nepotism, in my opinion.
Speaking of
after
good,
seeing what
Brett
these pitchers
Beatty's
are
up.
getting, I mean, yes. Gary's got a do-rag on today. So much aura when you think about it. Come on, Brett. Even though I'm completely rooting against you and want you not to succeed, according to Twitter, I would like you to do something here. Whew. Quickly behind 0-2.
Kai Correa's looking pixie.
I love those glasses.
And he hits
little
that in
dump!
the left, drops down for a hit. Brett Beatty with the first hit of the day gets a single. And now let's see if Mr. Seaman could at least move him over.
Jesus. He lost his helmet. It jammed him. It's just that kind of day, isn't it?
Oh, and he's steals second there without
Ooh!
a throw.
Brett. Icy Brett.
I like it.
I like it. Wow. He wasn't even looking at him. Mr. Seaman, yep.
Mr. Seaman, yes.
Seaman shakes are replacing the polar burger.
And he grounds out to second, it looks like, unless the throw is messed up. It unfortunately is not. How could you, Marcus? And we will go to the top of the third here as the Mets
no Seaman shakes. No shakes.
No shakes for Dingus.
Nope. None. All right. We've reached that part of the stream.
I like it.
I like it, man.
Beatty going for a 30 stolen base season. Yeah, who needs Richardson?
Building the perfect Beatty 30 stolen base season. I would take away everything I said about him if we get that from him. Because that would make his counterpart buddy from Brooklyn and Mark Vientos completely obsolete, even more than he already is.
Offer him some crumble cookies and maybe he'll do it.
Power of the crumble cookies. Hey. Okay, let's relax here. Let's relax. All right. It's only a hit in the record books. It's not a quality hit. 2 Luckin based hits so far this season. Let's not be crazy. All right.
Bring back the spreadsheet.
Here comes spreadsheet man. Here he comes. Cue the music. Keep it on the ground, David.
And that's grounded the third. Bichette with a busy day. Backhand grabs it, throws it over the first. A good throw there. And
Better
it looks
throw.
like today we're going to end up seeing how good Bo Bichette is at third base because it feels like every freaking ball has been hit to him so far.
Peterson doing great with the pitch locations, trying to get as much reps for Bichette at third, even though I don't know if he wants to be snagging that on the back end, but we'll see. The ball will find you, doesn't it always? He's still leading the team in RBIs. Oh well.
I thought that was
So was the guy in
another grounder
Baltimore,
the
and guess
third.
where he is? Baltimore. Owned. Joey Bart.
And he hits
Massive
one.
draft bust.
And Lindor with the grab, but he can't make the throw over as he bobbles it.
Damn it. Should have just let Bo get that because he's so much better than him on the right side of the infield.
Lindor once again causing issues in the clubhouse as he makes that play instead of letting Bo make it. What a shame.
God. I can see why Juan Soto hates him.
Yeah, after that play, I really understand it now. He was in the Jeff Brigham deal. Oh my god.
He was. Yes, he was.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Ep dog. Yeah, it got us Jeff Brigham, who was pretty bad, and then also Eliezer Hernandez, who did not even throw a single inning for us. So that was pretty sexy. So, Mets give away another potential
Hall of Famer. Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's hit into the gap there next to Semien. Bart will go to second there. And that will be a single. And the results not quite resulting right now as it flips back to the top of the order for the Pirates to potentially do some damage.
This is so bad. Ugh. Babip. Yep. Put the ball in play. When the slider ain't working and he can't get the chases, it's kind of a rough go at it for Peterson. Let's see if he can get out of this one.
If he throws a ball here, you gotta wonder if Willie Poo comes trotting out of that dugout instead of doing the Heffy Poo and waiting for the damage to be done.
Will he be Willie
And that's
Pooks?
line to center. Robert makes the grab, and that's a huge second out there. And Peterson with a chance here to avoid what could be a disaster inning. Yeah, they're showing us freaking pre-All-Star break and post-All-Star break stats. I want to vomit.
God. Shakira hips started to lie. Not testing Lubob's arm is smart. Correct. Very smart by the Pirates, a known smart organization. Woo!
And that's popped up the center. Robert tracking it, makes the grab, and David Peterson avoids a disaster there as
He is
we go
so
to the bottom of the
smooth.
third.
He's just so smooth, isn't he? Very smooth.
Lubob
Silky and
or
smooth.
Peterson?
Lubob. He's so smooth in center field. So now all the Stearns additions have been tested so far defensively. Polanco made a nice play. Bichette's had a lot of work. Simeon was unable to get to a ground ball, but it's okay. We still love the shakes. And now Lubob in center field. O'Neill Cruz, take note. Wear shades. He didn't like the sun, I guess. The lights were too bright. Those of you in here, make sure to hit the like button if you have not already. Subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel.
And get ready because Carson's about to get in the batter's box now.
Yes, I had a big day yesterday. Yep. Yeah, it is actually crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy, to be honest. Because not only she deaf and blind, she's also dead. So like, it's nuts.
Yet she still could do it all.
I tried hitting the like button many times. Did you fail? Did you miss? You missed?
Yeah, and then the friggin' bonfire would burn Senga, and then he'd be out for the year.
It's too much sweat. It's sweating. Luckily, Soto got it back out there to left field, so that's good. All right. I'm at the ditch. I'm at the dish now. That was such a beautiful swing.
Look at
Look
the
at him all
aura running around the
excited and
bases.
pixie. He's so pixie. And whimsy as well. Can't forget whimsy.
Benj down 1-2 in the count because the ump was doing the chop there on that second pitch. Everyone find the ump. Samaj, do your thing. And that's it to third. Drops in front of Gonzalez, makes the throw, and that's one away.
Yeah, Fam's gonna be our JD Martinez. He's gonna come in here late, and then he's gonna give wise words to the young players, like Benj, or maybe he helps out like Nick Morbido, who comes up here, maybe something like that.
And then who comes up and makes a song?
Vidal Brujan, maybe, because he's in the minors, so he was outrighted to AAA. So El Troll. He needs to smack Senga. I mean, we're gonna ease off Senga. We'll see what he does. But you know, still skeptical because it's been rough for him these last 2 years.
Hopefully Vientos, I mean, unless he's producing, obviously, but like, hopefully by the time Fam is up here, Vientos isn't here. I don't know how long of a leash he's going to have, That's really the question. But
We'll see if he plays in that in tomorrow, because it doesn't look like he is. Which is the main thing, is like makes it very obsolete.
Alvarez grounds one over the
Jeez.
second, makes the throw, and two away here. This is looking like an Eric Chavez offense right now.
All right, top of the lineup we go. They've seen him already. Maybe they'll make adjustments. But if Eric Chavez is still in the dugout, maybe not. Maybe he's just kissing him on the cheek, saying, "You're beautiful. You're perfect."
Lindor showing
Whoa.
bunt pulls back 1-0.
Vientos needs to play, or what's the point? Exactly, which is the main reason as to why he should have been traded this offseason. But no, 2024, he wore the Grimace shoes. Hold on to him forever.
He was there when the Rally Pumpkin was there. And the new alternate mascot this year, probably the Hamburglar. I could see that.
Or that dead bird.
Yeah, the dead
Even though it's
bird.
already been stolen by certain Twitter users who have a lot of thoughts.
And that's
Lifted to left.
tracked down by Reynolds, and he makes the grab. We will go to the top of the fourth inning here as the Mets
Chapel Roan. Oh, is
offense
that
needs to make adjustments here.
Chapel Roan? Isn't that the
That's the one,
what's
the tank
she's like
hates.
the yeah. Nice grab, Deadpool. 3 innings without a run. Yeah, dude. That's the only thing with these April games, man. Everyone's still getting into a rhythm. Pink Pony Club, the song that ended the season. That was it. I think it was a burly first baseman who airmailed a throw over our fragile pitcher's head that kind of ended the season. But you know what?
No,
Everyone has little impressions of that. Different impressions of that.
Hamburger mascot when the team is 17-28. They go on a 25-game win streak. Vientos goes down. Pham comes up and is the most clutch player in the MLB. Brujan comes up to collabs with Chappelle Ron. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's a script. You guys heard the script
that's
here on
it.
Mets Weekly.
Yep. Hopefully. I mean,
Cardinal fans hated this hitting coach, by the way.
did they?
I didn't know if they did or not.
Oh, it was Albert, you mean? Albert?
I
The
mean,
thing
either way,
is
Albert's
that
not the main guy, right?
yeah, Albert's
Snicker's the
the
main guy.
Department of Hitting. Yeah, he's like the Snitker is the guy from Houston. Listen, I've heard mixed stuff about Albert, but Snitker I've heard some good stuff about. So we'll see. It's also, we have to make the homegrown Pookie. The homegrown Pookie excuses. It's also a cold day. You just never know. We'll see. Good fastball there.
Attacking hitters. What is this?
What is this?
Who is that?
What's that? Snitker is good. Good baseball family. Yeah, he's the son of Brian Snitker, the former manager of the Choppers.
Went toward the two of the MLB. And that's grounded to Bichette with another play there. Makes the up line and
Oh, Jesus.
and
All right.
Reynolds will be safe at first. And Mets
you gotta
Twitter
watch
is
the
not
throws.
going to like that. Phillies Twitter's gonna have a field day.
Oh, well.
And the crowd is
Oh,
not
Jesus
loving it.
Christ.
Oh my God.
Oh, my goodness. Ay.
Yeah, Bichette getting booed already.
Booed Bichette. Maybe
Oh, it's for Ozuna? Okay, I was gonna say.
the other pitcher's having a good start. He always has a good start against the Mets. He has a really good career against us, actually. But we're not here to make excuses, Ken.
Yeah,
Damn!
it's like I said in
Think
the
like a
post
winner.
game. It's like I said in the post game. I'm just so tired of having to be like, oh, well, tip your cap to the other pitcher. Like there will be days they're gonna struggle offensively, no question. But at least give me competitive at bats.
That would be nice. That would be sick. Hi, Ron. DFA Bo. That's gonna be an expensive DFA right there. It's the shadows. Yes, the shadows. Exactly. Yes. Yes.
Peterson falls behind 3-1 in the count to Ozuna.
It's just like Lafreniere. He's sad because he lost his softball game. Oh, David, come on. See how they handle
Good pitch there,
adversity.
3-2.
When the defense goes rogue, let's see how they handle adversity.
Unk is not happy. He's tweeting about Bichette right now.
No, Unk. Unk's pissed.
And the 3-2 low, and that will put traffic on the bases there.
Where's Andrew? Andrew is probably Andrew's probably building a chair right now or a cake.
Yeah, he's probably baking a cake.
Collective sigh. Yeah, triple playtime. That's the spirit. Hey, this guy Triolo's been kind of a pain in the ass, man. Probably why they're giving him the most ABs. Should have challenged that last pitch. Was it a blown call? I wasn't paying attention. My bad.
Showing
Oof.
bunt, and that could have been bad. 0-2 count here to Gonzalez.
I don't see two names on that list. So that just gives me a bow. Ner.
Please just attack him here.
Two.
Huge strikeout there for
Nice.
Peterson.
Yes.
Right down the John Deck, and that's 1 out.
Right down the state park. Right down the state park in downtown Florida.
Why isn't Bo DHing when Peterson pitches and Beatty at third? Because it's early in the season right now. Maybe that's something that
Yeah.
they'll do later on if it's really a problem with Bichette at third. But for right now, it's game 2. Like,
Yeah.
I don't expect them to make that sort of change.
Yeah, I think they're gonna give leeway to Bo at third, and then maybe they give him, I don't know, maybe they give him some time if Vientos is not doing well, maybe they give him some time. This is an optimal team, so you can make flips if things don't go well. Either way, you're gonna be 9 hitters deep, unless you have what's his name in the lineup? I don't know. Are they wearing these ass 7-line uniforms? I don't think they're bad. I just think they're really mid. They're just very mid. Like, they don't have much aura. Like, they just don't. Like, maybe it was a little bit better with the purple because of Grimace, but now it's kind of run out. 0-2.
And
Whew.
that's grounded to second. Semyon with the flip. Lindor over the first and not in time.
Mm.
Runner safe there, but a run will not score at the very least there. So Peterson has a chance to get out of the jam here.
Yeah, that was hit too soft. There was no way they were going to turn that. It was hit 58 miles an hour into the ground. As you can see, not great contact. Unfortunately, that bow throw would have made them put them out of the inning. So you're trying to get a fourth out here. Nice
Yeah,
turn
nice
by
number Seaman.
nice turn by Seaman.
Nice turn. Nice turn.
Nice. I
Seaman.
liked it. I like it.
I think with the City Connect though, if they did orange instead of purple, I think more fans would like the
Maybe.
jersey. They'd like it.
They'd like it. They should make, to be honest, I think they should make like, prison uniforms. Just full orange. Why not? I mean, all right. It seems like a lot, like the lost a lot in the jerseys in 20.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
the record's pretty shit in these jerseys.
are they? I think they're pretty. They're also bad in the new black uniforms. I'm pretty sure too. So, ooh, good pitch, David.
I like it.
Love it. I like it. Yeah, you might get 6 from David here. Maybe 7. Huh? The thing? Yeah. Like the kids do? Come on, David.
And that's
There it is.
grounded over to Marcus Semien at second. He steps on the bag there. And
All right.
Seaman.
Picking up
I
your
don't know. I was
teammate
going
right
to try to
there.
make a joke there, but either way, the Mets get out of it. David Peterson gets out of the inning. Big work there. Makes up for Bo Bichette's wolf shit
Yeah,
play there.
interchangeable puzzle pieces about this roster. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And that was
it was yep, Jake. It was a solo act for Simeon.
But yeah, that's also the thing that Stern said he wanted to do with the roster during the offseason is have that flexibility for them.
Yeah, if one guy goes down, they're not going to be like, "Oh, well, this is it," and we're calling up Devin Marrero. You know, they don't want that. How about all blue uniforms with orange pinstripe? Yeah, I mean those were pretty nice. I mean, here's the thing about the black jerseys, okay? They're decent, all right, but they're not the black jerseys that are elite, okay? The ones with the actual New York on them, iconic, the Mike Piazza, in the 2000s, those are the iconic one. But of course, we have to modernize it.
Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of the white
Happy
outline
fun,
on
la
it.
la la.
Let's grade Peterson start so far. I give him 4 out of 5. Nothing fancy, but it's working. Yeah, I mean, so far it's a solid start. I mean, he's got out of trouble, which is all you could ask for right now for when he's getting into it. And then again, Bichette makes that bad throw and bails out his teammate there.
Yeah, we love these are just like they're iconic, man. They're just iconic.
That's a great
Iconic.
shirt.
They're so pixie. Beyond
Great
pixie.
shirt.
Timo Perez. Oh yeah, we don't talk about Timo Perez. Nah. Even though our old first baseman used to take a little jog to the plate, not slide at all. But hey, everyone loved him. Love.
Yeah,
his
that
pitch count is
first
pretty
inning,
low.
that first inning really helped him out there.
Yep. This shit scares the hell out of me at third. Listen, I ain't gonna say that he's been completely perfect. I think laterally, which is the one thing that has been cut off, that is the biggest concern for Bo Bichette when he was at shortstop. I think that has definitely been at least reduced a lot laterally as like overall reaction and overall range. Like that's going to be good, especially with Lindor next to him. But that arm still scares the shit out of me, and I said that immediately when they signed him. Like that was the only thing because that arm is just it's wonky, man. It's wonky.
That's why I thought they were going to DH him, but it also makes sense from Bo's perspective that you want to cash in this offseason when you opt out. So you want to play as much third as possible, but we'll see. And Soto pops it out, pops up the center, and that will be grabbed by Mangum. One away.
Mangum. All right, Bo. Now would be the night, the perfect time to get your first hit right here. Lack of power is my biggest concern. Hey, listen, I don't have the lack of power concern. The only concern I have with this offense is obviously I don't even know what like come on, Bo. Give me something.
And Bichette hits one down the line for his first base hit as a Met, and he will be held at first there for a single. But Bo Bichette with his first hit as a New York Met.
We like those.
I like it. Because that also helps my parlay for all the gambling degenerates that care.
Yay. We could have a pregame segment of like non-gambling advice. Should we do that, chat? What do you guys think?
If anyone wants my parlays before each game, I got you. And then DraftKings sponsor us, please.
Standing ovation for Bo, by the way. Past Jed Lowry on the all-time Mets hits list. We have to say that every time when somebody gets their first hit as a Met.
Yes.
Yes. Raise the banner up there with regular season champions.
And Polanco pops one up in the infield, and that will be grabbed 2 away.
Yeah, the lack of power. I think you're going to get plenty of balance as the weather starts to get a little bit warmer, but because they are, I mean, these are just projections, and I get it, but they are projected to have the 4th most home runs of any team, which also is higher than any of the home run totals that they had over the last few years. So Polanco gives Escobar vibes. Maybe a little, yeah.
I'm also not worried about the power because, I mean, we saw what they're capable of in the first game even. Like,
yeah.
Like you said, when the weather starts to get warmer and the ball carries more.
Yeah.
Because I still think Alvarez is going to have a big year power-wise.
Definitely.
Because a certain someone's not here.
Yeah. Bo. Whoa. Alvarez gets hurt all the time. Exactly. And that's why he's likely not going to start tomorrow. Or maybe he will because he had an off day between game 1 and 2. So you never know. Spend your gambling money on donuts. And that is grounded foul. 2-2. Come on, Bobbert. Cook me something. Go, Bobbert. Terenz always catches McLean. He does. Yeah, you're right.
And that's out to right field. And that will just drop foul, thankfully.
All right. Ooh, Tim Leeper's a little cold too. Our third base coach. He's warming up his hands, blowing into them. Looks like he wants some hot cocoa.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding. Call me Pixie Keith Hernandez.
Yes.
There's a lot of airtime to fill between 3 hours. Come on, Bobbert. You're used to the cold in Chicago.
They think
Jeez.
Bichette's stealing. I'm crying.
Gilbert Gomez. Is that a... Yeah, that's
Yeah.
3. Yeah.
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 Now we'll put Bichette in scoring position there. I like it.
We all like it. Ooh.
That's Pooks.
Ooh. All right, Bobbert. First RISP opportunity, I believe.
That's outside. 3-2 count here.
Forgot how to count to 3. Ah.
And that's popped up out to left field, shallow left. And that's unfortunate there. Rabbi Triolo. And we will
Game's
go
moving
to
quick.
the 5th.
Game is moving quick. Bobbert. Ooh. Ooh.
I like it. I like it.
Let's see what everyone's saying on Twitter. Bo Bichette's arm strength on that play, that it was a mess up. The good one, the third one he had. His arm strength was 86.3 miles an hour. That matches his hardest throw from shortstop for all of last season. So maybe he hit the gym. I don't know. How you doing, Blast?
Everyone wants
Radius.
to point and laugh. Ryan Stanek blew a 4-1 lead for the Cardinals in the 9th inning.
So, wait, Fat Thor screwed up?
He screwed up. Everyone tag your friends for a chuckle.
Ryan Stanek.
And that's hit to Lindor over at short. Makes a throw. 1 away.
Lindor is clearly regressing defensively. Shut up. Oh my God. People, relax. Dear God.
Yeah, the Twitter coaches told me that this is about to be the end.
That's the end. People, relax. Oh my God.
Stanek was robbed of the Cy Young last year. The league is becoming a joke. Yeah, I agree with that. Because God only knows
It's
what went on behind the scenes with Stanek and whether it was Mendoza or Heffy Poo that had the love affair with him.
Yeah, so for reference, earlier with the jerseys we were talking about, these are the jerseys that are the iconic ones. The elite black jersey. Great shirt, by the way. Just a great shirt. Some may say a wonderful
Wonderful.
shirt.
Very wonderful. Very whimsy. Very pooks. Very picks.
Those are the ones we're talking
And that's
about.
grounded
There you
over
go.
to Semyon. Makes the throw. 2 away. Results man. Doing results man things.
He might go all 9.
That would be
Yeah,
friendly if he did.
DeGrom is injured. He was scratched from his start. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But hey, listen. I said the same thing. I said the same thing the first time that news came out when he left the Mets. Not my problem anymore. Not my problem. And that's probably the only reason why he's not here anymore. Let's be real.
And that's grounded. Peterson makes the throw, and that
Woo!
is not in time. What an athlete, though.
That was a better throw than any throw Bo has had today. Props, Peterson. Props. It's a rough angle.
Gold glove.
Isn't
pitcher,
Peterson a
David
former
cheater?
Yeah, isn't Peterson a former shortstop or something? Or a third baseman? I know he played football.
Yeah, he probably played somewhere in the infield.
Maybe. Possibly.
There are times where the order is where men are separated from boys. Absolutely.
Damn right. Damn right. And Peterson definitely struggled with the middle innings.
Just like every single pitcher on the staff last
Yep.
year. And that finds the gap there into right field. That will be a base hit.
All right. All right. Let's
Man or
settle
mouse,
down.
Peterson.
Let's settle
Peterson
down.
has
Who's
gotten
up
into
next
trouble
here?
a lot today. Has got out of it. Let's see if he could do the same thing here with Brian Reynolds coming to the dish.
They're probably going to cap him out at like 80 pitches, right?
Most likely.
I'd assume so. He's at 62 now, so maybe either you get this final out here and he starts off the 6th, or
8 more pitches, and a certain someone's going to make a tweet about the number of pitches he's at.
Here he comes. David, come on. Come on, David. You got to be better than that, Bubala.
Be great, Pooks.
Hey, go out to the mound, someone.
Willie Poo signing autographs now, too.
Come on. Willie Pooks. It's Willie Pooks and Heffy Poo. I think that's what we're going to go with.
Three-0 count here.
David, come on, man.
There's definitely some autographs being signed right now in that dugout.
Shh.
Yeah, this is, I think, the 3rd inning in a row he had 2 runners on base. To his
Yep.
defense, at least with one of them, there was the Bo error, but
Yeah, he's keeping it on the ground at least, but that team up north, damn right. The team up north. Come on, David.
great pitch, by the way.
It is, yeah. Belo's down. Belo's down. It's cold, but he's down to 90.
I might just pull him after this inning, honestly.
Uh,
And that will be a walk. The bases are loaded. Willie Pooks.
Is it Willie Pooks? Is it Mendy Poo? It might. I mean, yeah, Ozuna.
And here's Willie Pooks.
God, he looks so cute with the sunglasses, man. Doesn't he?
I would say that's very friendly.
Very friendly. Oh my goodness. He should roll over and give him some belly rubs. Willard hopefully gave him the secret sauce.
And X is up in the pen.
Yes!
Get your yoga mats, everyone. It might be time for yoga class.
Hey, David.
6-7 pitches.
Like the kids say, yeah, he's below 90 on these now.
Yeah, I'm not even giving
Come
him
on, David.
the start of the 6 at this point. Yeah.
No. Depends on it.
Not
Actually
giving him the
depends
start
on
of the 6
who's
'cause I don't
up.
think he's getting out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, probably not. Come on, David. Just need to make one pitch, man. One pitch. That's all I ask. Come on.
And that's
Yes!
popped up in the infield. Polanco tracking it. Makes the grab. The white bear would have went tumbling. But Polanco makes the grab. Peterson gets out of the jam there. And that's probably the end of his day. We will see. But good work there to get out of it.
Ozuna from the Braves.
Oh. That's the Ozuna from the Braves, right?
I think so.
I don't like it.
Not a big fan. Oh, whoops. Let me upgrade this. This and this. We'll turn that green. Ooh. Pitching decisions. Make that green as well. And then we'll make this. Yeah, we'll keep it that way. Why not? A+ for presentation. Still no score. All right. All this Pete bashing is making me put on a Pete. Yep, well, good for him. An actual appropriate sky pointing of a pop-up. Ooh. Shots fired to that man in, what is it, LA now? Yeah. Kind of forgot about it. The white bear had a peak body. I'm just glad. I'm personally glad that that era is done. Just so we can stop pretending that he's not a cornball. Never forget. Yep. Never forget when it brought us to the playoffs in 2023. Robles was the Oh, don't say that name, please. Don't say that name. Please don't.
Oh God, why did I come back to here?
I can't. Oh, God, I hate him. Everyone likes to accuse me of hating all of these players, and maybe as we do these live streams and we're more chill and we're not fixed to a show script, maybe people will learn a little bit more about how it's all really more just analysis. But no, Hansel Robles I despise with a passion. He is my least favorite Met of all time. since I started watching this team. By far. He's number one. Could not stand him. Robles had a few good... He did. But he was still doing that pointing thing. There's actually a compilation of that on YouTube. Looks like Beatty's going to pop out here. Whoa.
A good grab there by Gonzalez.
Nick.
One away.
Wow. Wow. Nick Gonzalez looking like he just got hit by a blue Ford on his way down on that. You know, those blue Fords, they're always lurking. Binoculars, sometimes.
He had
they
to
use
put
a lot
on
of
the brakes
technology.
there because he was going through a school zone. And that's one out there.
Some may say those blue Fords, sometimes they float.
And
do a lot of
Semyon
floating.
hits it out to center. That is grab there. 2 away. And this Mets offense not putting together great at bats right now.
At least knock him out of the game if you can't hit him. Jeez. Looks like Lindor is letting Semyon know it's okay.
Ben showing
he is a
bunt. Not what we like to see.
Don't worry, TikTok. Yeah, hey, magic of editing. Magic of editing. Man, I think Beatty's actually taking some good ABs.
She want to go viral.
She want to go viral. Jay's having a good time with these references. Yeah, the Seaman Shake is replacing the Polar Burger at Shake Shack, in case you guys didn't know. That's some...
And that's popped up, but we'll go out of play. Still 0-2.
How many balls have we hit hard? Is that a need for a pause? I don't know. Let's see. How many hard hits have the Mets had? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have had 6 classified hard hits, which is 95-mile-an-hour exit velocity or higher. So they've definitely gotten a decent amount of contact. However, still the swing decisions are not the best. Let's just say that. There's been some of swing edits and pitches outside of the zone and putting them in play, which is not something you want to do. Kind of want to go through the barrel zone here. Maybe the kid could get him started. I don't know, but Mitch Keller has the Mets stymied so far.
Let's see if the kid with his floaties coming out of the kiddie pool could get it started. And that will go out of play. 2-2 count to Benj. At least a good at bat here to drive the pitch count up because, like I said at the top, gets to this freaking bullpen. Give Peterson the 6. Why not? I don't know if they're going to. Maybe.
Yeah, you might go batter. You could go batter to batter. However, I think that there's right-handed hitters due up for the 6th. So
Gonzalez leads it off, and then maybe Brandon Lau is the last batter they try to give him since he's a lefty, but
maybe, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Depends who you put in here. Maybe you have him start you could have him start the 6th, maybe, if you want to, but I don't know. It's his first start, so I'm okay with either plug, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm good with whatever they end up doing, as long as they pull the plug quickly on Peterson if they keep him in.
Brazo for the righties. Well, he is very versatile. Handles a lot of pressure well.
Cleans the dishes efficiently,
Yes.
goes to space, teaches yoga. He's a very helpful stepbrother.
Yes. Family matters, you know? Family really does matter.
It's all about being friendly. So far, the
Friendly.
MLB app hasn't updated if there is a pitching change, so
Yeah.
Peterson's probably starting the inning. I haven't seen
Possibly.
any tweets about him being done.
Oh. He has thrown 69 pitches.
Certain someone should tweet about that.
Yep. 69 joke. I'm 50 years old. Give me my likes. Looks like David's getting the.
I'll go batter by
Come
batter.
on.
I'd imagine Lau, though, is probably the last batter he faces unless he makes quick work here, which is possible, but Polanco
Ooh.
bobbles it, recovers, and safe, unfortunately, as the throw is late.
Mm. I don't know where you
And the
go.
Cheeto Army's not going to like that.
That is not gonna, because they've never seen the Cheeto Bear do it before. So
Cheeto Bear would have scooped that ice cream right up.
yep, yeah. Probably should have just put it in his pocket, to be honest. But he made the
Scored
throw
that
anyway.
hit? I don't know about
E3.
all that.
Is that an E3?
They just scored a hit, Gary just said.
They scored a hit. Okay,
I don't
interesting.
know about all that.
All right, all right. They're keeping him in against the lefty here. Let's see how this goes. Oof. All right. Towering shot, man.
Yeah, it should be an E3. They'll probably change that, but
Possibly, yeah. It might be ruled a hit because it was a fast runner. It all really depends.
I have the broadcast audio on and I just hear Keith go, "I love that. I love that." I like it.
I like it. Should be a hit. It wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It was hit 99.3 miles an hour, if that has a factor. We'll see. Ooh.
And Lau pops it up, shallow right field, semi, and tracks it down, makes for the grab,
Yes.
one away. And I'd imagine Peterson gets pulled here, but we
It
will see.
might. It could be. Could possibly be.
Or is York a lefty?
York, I think, is a right-handed hitter. So is
That's what I thought.
Bart. And Mangum, I think. Or is he a switch?
Seaman over the shoulder. Nice little back shot.
They're still going with him.
Great
All right.
pitch, by the way. Great pitch.
Great pitch, by the way. All right, come on. Come on.
And that's popped
Ah,
up. Shallow center. Just over Seaman again. And 2 on with 1 out. This will probably be
that's
the
it.
end.
Yeah,
You have to pull him.
yeah,
Pull him out and bring in X.
yes.
Pull
All
out
right.
for X.
Quite the day for David. He did good. Unfortunately, I don't like
Yep,
this.
and there it
I
is.
don't like it. Unfortunately, I don't like it because I'm rooting against him and hate him, according to, Twitter. But good day for him. Good day. Not bad. Limited the damage. Gave up some hard contact. Gave up some soft contact. It was a decent outing for him. Not bad. Who's coming in? It's probably Brazaban.
Waskar X Brazabon will be coming in.
Yes.
Here comes Brazzers.
Make sure you confirm your subscriptions. All right.
It's time for
put...
Brazzers, who had a really good WBC.
He did. Even Scott Van Pelt gave him a shout out. Hey.
I'm fine with them pulling Peterson there. It makes sense because every inning he's been putting guys on base. He's done a good job, though. He did a good job with keeping the ball on the ground, and some of it was the defense, so I can't blame him on that, but it makes sense.
And you Ken, you think I despise Peterson, yeah. He drives me nuts, but
if the offense put up a couple of runs, Peterson probably would still be in, but not in this situation.
I'll tell you what I do love. What I did love seeing yesterday was Jeff McNeil in an A's uniform. I really enjoyed seeing that. Yeah, I'm giving Senga a chance, but listen, I'm near the wit's end, just like you right there, Doug. I'm at the wit's end. Brazaban, I'm gonna need you to be big, huge.
We got a situation. Someone is stuck. Help him out.
Come on.
And we might have a pitch comm issue already. Never mind.
I mean, you could do that.
Yeah,
maybe,
we got that comment earlier. Something
Yeah.
similar about that. I think, like we said earlier, they're probably going to give leeway to Bichette right now at third. And then later in the season, maybe if it's something that is a problem, they'll make that change. But for right now, they'll probably just stick with Bichette. But I'm cool with them doing either.
This is not like old Mets teams where I'm not okay with like some of these situations and I'm just like gonna have to sit here and deal with it. Here's another guy a tale of two halves.
But that's because a certain someone freaking killed him.
Too many dirty dishes. They were overwhelming him with so many dirty dishes. Mendoza couldn't stop eating.
That was hot.
Nice.
I like
Beautiful.
it. I like it.
I loved it. Yeah, he's so nice when they don't ride him into the ground. Even though he can... Sorry.
The arm could only handle so much.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes rides break down. Yeah, Mangum, I think, is a switch hitter.
And that's grounded the
there
first.
We go.
Polanco makes the throw to X.
Ooh!
And that will end the
book on
inning.
Peterson.
And the dishes have been cleaned this inning. Great work
Good outing there
there
for David.
by Brazzers.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I like it.
Yes. What was it? 2 walks from Peterson? I think.
Yeah, I think.
Yep. And then...
Yeah.
Yeah. 70. All right, it's time to knock Keller out of this game. Come on. Top of the order. Due up 9-1 and 2. Give me something here. I had a tweet go a little small viral last night of me being so happy to see Jeff McNeil in an A's jersey. Somebody commented and said that people like you take the joy out of being a Mets fan. Like, what joy have you had as a Mets fan?
Yeah, that's what I was referring to earlier when
Like,
forgot what we were
what?
talking about, but it's so fucking dumb.
Like, the joy.
You take the joy.
I took the joy out of it. Get out of here, man.
You ruin Mets baseball.
Shea Langoliers now has his 3rd home run of the year.
Oh
Hit a
my
grand
God, it's Cal
slam.
Raleigh.
Bangaliers. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? Like, get the hell out of here. You take the joy out of
Keller
it.
get
What
thrown
joy
out?
have you had? They have 0
Did Keller get
rings
thrown out
in
here?
40 years. Did he?
Oh no, I thought it
Oh, someone's pissed.
feisty. I can't say it.
Feisty. Oof.
This is getting heated.
Shall we say, lightning is in store. Brazaban gives us a nice ride. And then, in the bottom of the inning, some lightning occurs. Ooh, I like it. He has 67 pitches now. He said it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting too old, but I never understood it. I never did. Did he like call time or something? What happened here? Come on, Albie. Let's do a little trolling. Good take. Big league take. And now he's up to 69 pitches.
Put out the tweet.
Come on. Oy. Man, jeez. Keller's still shoving. Yeah. Sad to see.
Lindor hits one out to center field, and that will be grabbed by Mangum, who has made a lot of plays there. I don't know what he was doing, jumping on the wall there.
Bro thought he was the main character. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's insane.
He thought he was
Main
Spider-Man.
character syndrome. But 2 outs.
Yeah, Lindor did scorch that. I mean, what are you going to do at this point? Come on, Soto. Give me a statement. Not O'Neal Cruz. True. O'Neal Cruz had quite the journey. Quite the
Yeah.
lightning journey.
Fuck, I was just about to say that. And Soto
There we
hits
go.
one up the
Juan.
middle, and the Mets, at the
Have their
very
third hit
least,
of the
have
day.
life here. Their third hit of the day. It would be nice if they could, at the very least, get Keller out of this game this inning.
Just knock them out. Remember, Pirates used a lot of their bullpen on opening day. However, they also had an off day like us. So maybe guys are rested. You never know. Could we see a stolen base from Quan to create a run?
And Bichette
Maybe.
hits one
Bo.
sharply the first, and that's grabbed by O'Hearn. And that will end the inning.
All right. Brazaban probably does an up down here.
Which batter did he last face? Bart, right?
Yes. Yeah, he'll get a. Yeah.
He'll probably go up to O'Hearn, and then maybe they'll bring the Patriot in.
Maybe.
Unless he gets the they'll probably do that. They'll probably have him face Mangum Triolo, and then I guess depending where he's at with O'Hearn. O'Neal Cruz might pinch hit this inning.
He could, yeah. Boo Bichette. Bo hit that 96.7 miles an hour. Dick Devin.
The funny numbers.
The numbers that make us laugh. Ah! For those of you in here, make sure to hit the like button if you have not already. Subscribe. We're doing streams like this throughout every single game, so you're going to be seeing us pretty much every day. Whether it is Evan and I, or Evan and Matt, or 3 of us, 4 of us. I think a lot of the night games should be fun. Those should be fun.
Especially on the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
What's a West Coast trip? It's coming up.
Mendy looking like a genius.
Oh, so Luke Weaver's in now.
Ooh.
I like
Daydream Weaver. I like it. All right. So that was just
dog.
Weave. B Weaver. Luckily, this pen is rested pretty well. Luke Weaves. Oh. Daydream Weaver. Oof.
Please don't challenge it.
Come on.
You
How
guys
you
remember
doing,
Big Christmas
Stanley?
hit an absolute piss missile off of him in 2024 that started Weaver Redemption arc? I do remember that, and that's hit out to right field. Bench gets under it, makes the grab, one away.
Pooks.
Does
Pooks
that
catch.
does that make does that make Semyon the Cream Weaver?
Oh, God. Keller's done? All right.
I like it.
I do
Justin
like it,
Lawrence,
too.
who pitched in the first game.
So that is 6 scoreless for Weaver. Oof. He's got quite a... Ah.
Ah,
Well, at least he's out of the game.
and that's grounded over to Polanco at first. Makes an underhand throw. Weaver steps on the bag, 2 away. Not the best
Wow.
throw, but at least it
He
didn't
did
go
get
over
the
his
out.
head.
Yeah. Not bad. Oof. Weaver, little stick man, as he's built. Yeah, so it looks like who did it look? It was Lawrence who's gonna come in?
Yeah.
Likely, okay. Unless it's just dry humping. From the Mickey Callaway days.
God, PTSD there. That's how the bear caused the Senga injury. Yep.
But look at Weaver, still standing. Time for the Mets bats to wake up.
Yeah, you gotta jump on this bullpen.
You do. You definitely do. Do 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 do. Daydream Weaver. There's Manaya. Hi, Manaya.
Pooks.
Mr. 92, 93 with adrenaline. Come on.
And that's hit out to center field. That will drop shallow for a base hit.
My favorite Callaway moment was when he was him telling McNeil he wasn't a man for caring to his wife on the dog. Wait, what? What did he do?
And the Patriot is up in the pen.
To be
I
honest, I agree with Callaway there. Yeah, McNeil's not a man. For caving to his wife. Oh, caving to his wife and getting her a dog. What did he want him to get her? Get her a
got a little
fish?
dingus.
Yep. Too many belly rubs for McNeil. Callaway wanted him for himself because he's a fucking creep. Looking at Weaver's legs. How was Benj today? Benj has played a decent right field, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this, but this is
Yeah, they're
annoying me
not.
as
You're
much
right.
as it really annoyed me being uh at opening day and they didn't have the pitch sequence up on the scoreboard.
They're chanting DUI right now?
Yeah, I
No
hear
way
it.
they're not.
I hear it.
They are? DUI.
How the fuck did you sync up with the chant there? Because you don't have the audio on, right?
No, the two
And
cats
that's
in the
out to right
two
field.
cats said there's DUI chance.
I know, but like you were in sync with them chanting it at the stadium, is what I mean.
Oh, am I just magic like that? George Washington forgetting the anthem. Oh yeah, that apparently that happened. You know, what's funny is if you go back into the stream I did of the play-by-play, I said they're singing the national anthem. I don't have the sound on, but I'm gonna guess that he's doing a swell job, and apparently he didn't. So, I guess I was wrong on that one. Either way, we are still scoreless through 6.5. It's stretch time. And it looks like Justin Lawrence is going to pitch the 7th, barring any changes. Let's see how this goes.
That's elite stuff, whoever started that chant, though.
I don't know how the hell he's still in the league. Peterson's average fastball velocity barely eclipsed 90 miles an hour, but he did not allow an extra base hit all afternoon. He'll take a no decision. All right. Yeah, his velo is down in spring too, so we'll see. We will see. All right. Someone's going to have to wake up here. Yeah. Yeah, Peterson's usually 92, 93. But it is a cold day. And, you know, cold days can make you do some awful things.
Was it down his last spring start? Because I remember his last spring start was a bit rough.
Spring it was down. Yeah. Low velocity isn't as alarming with lefties for some reason. Yeah, it's obviously the arm angle they throw from, but there's a certain amount of velo you need for good fastball shape, and that also helps your breaking pitches to get chases. So it's all about tunneling. Lawrence is in. Yep. All right, Polanco.
Time for the offense to do something. Time for them to create some lightning.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like, well, it says 42 degrees and sunny. So, come on. Give me something here.
So I guess the Patriots starts next inning, and then Williams.
Possibly. High Lev Dev. Woo! Kind of wanted the Mets to pick up Lawrence, but I'm pretty sure he went to the Pirates on waivers, and they were the first to grab him, obviously.
Yeah, because he's with the Rockies, right?
Yeah.
And
Woof.
Polanco hits that down the line, but foul.
Cheeto Bear would have homered on that pitch. Polanco
Cheeto
was
Bear
so
would have
close.
done that and then shot out a polar bear.
Yeah. Shake Shack for everyone.
Good at bat there. And Polanco is on with a walk. Good at bat.
We like that.
That's a pixie at bat.
I like it. I really do. Who's Cheeto Bear? You know who Cheeto Bear is. Come on. We all know who Cheeto Bear is. Well, let me just say, he's on a team that's orange now. He was a polar bear. Now he's Cheeto Bear. Coined by our co-host, Andrew, who is not
I think Andrew
here
called
right
him
now.
the Orange Bear first.
I think it was the Orange Bear.
Matt and I
And then-
turned into the Cheeto Bear.
Yeah, the Cheeto Bear. Yeah, it fits him. It fits him. It definitely does. And then we also got Dexter Henry from the New York Post started saying it too. So it is inspirational. Let's just say that.
Give me a good at bat here, Lou Bob. Hmm.
Ah.
That pitch was friendly.
Doug, we're not gonna address that comment here, but we do know how you feel. Let's just say that. We do know how you feel. Let's just, 2023 season. If he could do it. If player.
If man.
Woo.
At 3-1
Dude.
count here to Lou Bob.
It seems like Robert is in every single one of these ABs. Like he's not going 3 pitches goodbye anymore.
Yeah,
Missing
his
bad
at-bats
glove
are a lot
side.
better.
Yeah.
Make me apologize.
Yes! He's Brett's next! Sorry. I got excited.
Good.
Yeah!
Good.
Yeah!
2-1, no out. And here comes the TikTok star, Brett Beatty. Does he have something? Does he have a crumble cookie up his sleeve here? Can he make the magic happen that he had in opening day? Will
Do I
there
still
be
have
lightning?
this?
Obviously,
Do I have
learning from
this?
Soto. I think it's that, and it's just that I never bought into the conspiracy that he just was checked out because of Chicago. Like, let me make it clear, actually. I didn't think he was completely shit because of that. Like, I felt, okay, you should at least be somewhat decent, but I'm starting to buy it now completely.
I do still have it. Hold on.
Dominican OG
Hold on.
warming up for the Pirates.
Yes.
Dominican OG Ananobi.
I still have it. Yes. Yes. All right.
She wanna go viral. We fucking for hours.
All right. There we go. He's up. He's been christened. Let's go, Brett.
You gotta play that every time he walks up to the plate now.
Yep. We're going to have a whole soundboard. Should we add a soundboard to these streams, guys?
Yes.
Yes, it would be Pixie.
Yeah, that's...
Low-key.
They did have, the Mets did have Dennis Santana, Doug.
No video for Soto. Oh, no tribute video? Come on, Brett. Come on, Brett. I'm rooting against you. Let's go.
How else is Beatty gonna do the TikTok dances without the music? Exactly. Yeah. So we gotta have.
Exactly.
We gotta play that every single time now.
Yeah. That's a good pitch.
Come on, Pooks. Come on,
Savoy
Pooks.
would be awesome. All right. I'll see what I can do. We will try. Will we succeed? I guess we'll have to figure it out. Come on, Brett. Fire to the rain.
Oh my god.
Come on, Brett. Don't do what I think you're going to do.
Good take. Great
Come on.
take.
I like it. Oh, they're Why are you challenging this? Who challenged that? Nice.
I like
2.7 inches. Jeez, is the difference. That's like
I would know a lot about 2.7 inches. That's very unfortunate.
That's like 1/8 of that's 1/8 of Brazabon. Like that's crazy.
And Beatty fouls it off to stay in the at bat. Thank you, Jose. We appreciate that.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just that we're bantering. It's basically we're trying to make it like half commentary / play-by-play, and then also like just a bunch of dopes joking around, basically. Come on, Brett.
Oh, and he swings at the pitch right down the deck and misses it. And that will bring Seaman Man up.
Come on.
Which
Marcus, be a hero.
Man or mouse? Were his runners in scoring position numbers good last year? I forgot.
I don't think he wasn't good at it. He wasn't really good in anything.
He was the one that didn't have good wrist numbers.
Yeah. He wasn't really good in any department, to be honest. It's different.
Well,
That's
be
what's cool
great
about
now,
it.
Pooks.
Yeah, well, we're live for every single game, so set your reminders, folks. But that AB looked better on TikTok. Woof.
I was scared they were going to say he went around there. The fact that he even...
Simeon, I think again, I've already said, I think there's still something left in the bat, but there are some swings he takes that you're going to be like, oof. Come on, Marcus. He's got some ugly swings.
That's just a good pitch. That bat looked better on TikTok. Exactly. Yeah, that's all that matters.
Yep. Pooks is breaking out. This is it. Come on, Marcus.
Good take.
All right.
All right. Come on.
Yeah, Simeon is usually clutch.
Marcus. Demon.
Yes.
There we go.
And now it's a full shake. The cup is full.
The shake is full, ready to bust at any moment.
Maybe the kid gets in a bases loaded AB, possibly. Who knows? Come on.
No.
Jeez.
Oh, no.
Come on, man. He was hunting fastball.
Fuck. Is a semen shake real? If we're playing pretend, yes.
Yes.
Oh, here comes Dominican OJ. I need a Dominican OJ
to get the
disaster
lefty
class,
out.
which he couldn't do it all last year, so please. Yes, semen remains in the
Blue-balled.
balls.
Blue
No
balled.
cup full of semen.
Fire Snickers. Some NBA news while we wait. The Bucks have been eliminated from postseason contention for the first time since 2015 to 2016.
Okay, so Giannis is already a neck.
So Giannis is a Nick. Exactly. Peon, do your job.
If Mendoza fucking does this, I'll lose my shit. It won't happen, but if he does,
if they put in Vientos for the kid, that's just fucking ridiculous. Because then who would come in?
what for
It probably
defense?
would be Taylor.
Yeah,
probably
Hoopus
be Taylor
would play
right?
defense.
So you just use him for 1AB. This is why he shouldn't be on this fucking roster right now, but whatever.
Holy shit, he said 12 strikeouts.
Why? It's like, why is he even here? Like, why? Please tell me. Someone tell me. You have a bench platoon. You have a bench hitting platoon of Mark Vientos and Jared Young. Like, why? All right. Well, Soto is here to get lefties out, so.
Which is what the Mets brought him in for, and he just never got Schwarber, Harper out in any big moments.
All right.
Dominican OG Anunoby on the tit. Carson Bench at the dish.
Come on.
Takes the first pitch.
Don't be aggressive here. Don't be aggressive. Be selective. Come on, bench.
Good take.
All right. He will give you plenty. He's going to give you plenty of pitches. We already know. He will be wild.
One good take.
Come on.
I would do nasty things for Alvy to get a grand slam, even though it won't hit the same because I can't tag the Instagram thought.
Sad to
Good
see.
count.
God. Come on. Kid, it's all up to you.
Come on, Carson from the chat.
Oh, that's who that is. I didn't realize.
I don't think I've been on a panel.
The fact that I added to that banter, shit's crazy. Come on. 2-2. Fouled away.
Fouled away again.
Kid staying in there against the left-handed hitting killer.
On bench swings at a pitch inside, and the Mets fail to capitalize on a really good opportunity there. We will go the 8th inning.
A lot of chasing today. A lot of chasing. These are bad swing decisions. Bad. Bad Mets. Weaver threw 16 pitches. All right. That closes the book on Lawrence, too. Does Dominican OG get another inning? I guess we'll find out. All right. Do you think not going after a recognized DH will hurt us long term? I mean,
I was personally not a fan that they didn't this offseason, and I was saying it, but I still wish they added one more semi-impact bat, like not some big name, but I wanted sort of.
I would have went with a guy who can DH and also play a position.
Yeah,
like in the same quadrant. What the fuck?
Patriot in.
Patriot? Yes.
Why does that guy look like Miller? Yeah. Miller, yeah, playing Halloween. But the Patriot is in.
Yes.
I like it.
We love him.
Yeah,
we love the Patriot.
I was saying this when Suarez got that contract, I would have been all over that.
Yeah.
But maybe he was only.
I mean, it's not like they didn't. It's not like they weren't interested in it, which is a good thing. Like they did. All right, popped up.
Makes the grab a little more challenging than it needed to be, but he gets you out.
But he looked pooky doing it, and that's all that matters.
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo. Mets have the worst DH ever. Yeah, I mean, listen. I think it's probably just had to do with what they were going to be able to do with Vientos. And it looks like not the offers that came through were just like not good enough to them, even though I don't think he has as much trade value as people are putting out. But because hitter and player are two completely different things, and I think they get very misconstrued in overall value, because that's how you build a team. But listen, I feel like they've gone so many different avenues with it. Maybe Pham could help there. I don't know.
Good pitch.
But we'll see how he looks in AAA. Nice
pitch. I like it.
Yes. Yes.
I do not miss the pitchers hitting, even though the Mets made a joke out of the DH position.
Nah, I don't miss it. The main reason I don't miss it is because pitchers are just way too fragile. Where are we from? I mean, I was born in New York. I live in New Jersey now. Yeah, I was born in the upstate with the rich people. Actually, no, I was like right near a city, the city next to a town that was just stupid. Like, probably the bare minimum. DeGrom was a better hitter than Dom Smith. Yeah, DeGrom could hit. He definitely could, but it looked like he did get hurt a decent amount hitting. So, I don't know. Who knows? It seemed like he did get one of his injuries, like one of his side injuries in 2021 from hitting. Because remember, they had the universal DH in that shortened season, and then they brought back the pitcher hitting. So it does have a strategy element in the game, definitely. But I think you get enough of that with bullpen arms at this point.
I'm not paying to watch the manager do their job. Like, I don't care enough about that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true.
It's such a rally kill. Also, when the bottom of your order is stringing something together, and then here comes the pitcher. But I will say we were fortunate for a bit to have pitchers that could hit, and we're also fortunate to have the Patriot because oh my goodness, just making quick.
Oh my God, he is a true American, and they put Gabe Spire in the WBC. Unreal. Patriotism right there.
He's so pooks.
We love Rayleigh.
Rayleigh could rail. Wait. Where's that?
Yeah. Rayleigh could, he could call me certain things and I wouldn't mind. We love you, Brooks Rayleigh. Never leave us. Rayleigh's the best, man. We love Rayleigh. Rayleigh.
I'll be Rayleigh.
Should we call him Naily? Nailsy?
I'll be Rayleigh Stingus.
I'll be Rayleigh Stingus. I'll give him access to my front side. He's Looper with longevity. Yeah. Really doesn't throw hard. He's not like this flashy arm, but just it's the overall deception, the overall control of the zone, the pitchability. He's just a master at it. Amazing. Feels like a Devin Williams lost. All right. Well, we'll listen. It depends on who's due up. 8, 9, and 1 are due up. So, and to be honest, I'm not gonna blame Devin Williams for 0 runs on the board. So. Offense had to do its job, and it hasn't today. So, 9, 1, and 2 are due up. It looks like. Hold on. Yeah, 8, 9, and 1 are due up for the Pirates. For the Mets, it's 9, 1, and 2. Yeah, correct.
How many wins do you think the Mets get this year?
Less than last year, because this team's terrible.
And Stearns sucks. No.
Stearns destroyed this. And, yeah.
I think somewhere between 87 and 91. Like, that's always been my range.
I'm going with 93. I believe in this team. I believe in them.
No, you're a horrible fan. You want them to lose.
True. I hate Brett Beatty and David Peterson. I want them to fail so I can just be right all the time. Oh, Dominican OG's back out there. 100 wins. To be honest, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong at my tent. Prove me wrong at the tent, okay? Prove me wrong, okay? They could go undefeated. I mean, they haven't lost yet. You never know.
Yeah, Hoopus is going to pinch run.
Yes! Okay, so I guess basically they want Terrens behind the dish for Williams. It's basically what because it seemed like Terrens caught him a decent amount in spring too. So
The question is also, um, will they actually use the pinch runner how it's intended? Will they actually have Taylor get aggressive? Because last year that annoyed the shit out of me so much, where they'd have someone pinch run and then they don't have him steal. Talk show bunt.
Don't bunt him over. Just send him over. It's Gregory Soto, dude. Do guys run on? Do they run all over Gregory Soto? I even forget. I know he can't field for shit, but do they?
I hope that you're right, Jay, about 100 wins. I mean, the ceiling is
They do run all over him. Go, take off. He allowed 12 stolen bases last year. Go.
Do it.
Go.
But I think the ceiling definitely is 100 wins. I'm just going more safe and saying somewhere on the lower side. Stop showing bunt. Stop.
Enough with the crap, man. It might be scaring Gregory Soto, though, that he's bunting. Because remember, he's not great in the field. He might screw up. So he might be scaring him. He's like, oh, I don't want to throw this into the zone. There he is. High Lev Dev, baby. We believe in you, King. Did that hit? Don't tell me he's out because of that. All right. What happened to Sanger? He was optioned down to AAA. To be honest, I would have took a third catcher over what they're doing right now with Vientos and Jared Young, but
I agree.
That's whatever.
Say that.
It wouldn't have been my first choice, but I obviously wanted Sockman on here, but speedy recovery to him.
That or
it looks
Slater
like he'll
was available.
It looks
on
like
the
he'll be
waiver wire
back.
for them.
Yes, Slater is available.
No, he got picked up by the Marlins, I think.
Oh, he got picked up by the Fish. All right. We'll see. Come on, Lindor.
Good take.
Good take. No Mets season is predictable. Payoff pitch to Lindor.
Bounce back.
Fighting him off. Come on.
Not good.
Perfect
Backwards
pitch right there. Yeah, Vientos is. It's the JD Davis arc. Like I'm done with it. I'm over it. One huge game and they went all in on him. One huge year and they go all in on him. It's like just enough already. If he doesn't hit, he's useless. And he hasn't been hitting. Yeah, he can't take that. Yeah, he should have protected the plate there. Oh well. Perfect pitch. I think it's a Justin Turner arc. Turner could actually play defense and like run the bases before he got old, but Mark can't do any of that. That's the problem when you just have like you need gravy bats. You need them. Guys who can play positions. Woo! Bart can't find it. Taylor's got second.
Hoopist in scoring position.
He's hooping. Soto, do your thing, big boy. Do your thing. Oh my God, it's Soto versus Soto. Did you notice that?
No way.
Oh my God. That's foul. Come on, Quan. It's a rough. Yeah, I mean, stealing. That's a rough angle for a lefty. So if you want to take third, go ahead. Do your thing, Roan. We love you. We love the hoopist. Come on. Come on, Quan. Break through here.
Good take.
Is this, yeah. Yeah. Look at those numbers at the end there with runners in scoring position. Fortunately, the first ones. 2-2. Just get a hit. That would be nice, wouldn't it? And you got the guy for it right here. He's a RISP legend.
What do you got for me, Wristman?
Risk me something. Dumbest move they made was getting rid of Nimmo. Disagree.
Yeah, no.
He was going to be a DH just like Vientos has become.
Imagine Nemo was up in the spot right now instead. Or this could be Cheeto Bear.
Wild pitch for the win. Yeah. Would it be nice? Could be the Cheeto Bear. I wish the Cheeto Bear was up here. So he can strike out and break his bat. Leaving it a lefty face Bo. Yeah. Come on, Bo. Give me something. We need you here. Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Oy.
What
Come
the
on,
fuck
man.
are these
Enough-
swing decisions?
Dude. Back foot slider, man. Jeez.
These swing decisions have been brutal.
Come on, Bo.
Get a hit, man. Oh, no. What the fuck was that at bat, Bo?
Dude, come on, man.
What the fuck is that?
Don't bail him out like that. Like, come on. The guy can't get the fucking ball over the plate. You're going to bail him out like that?
The swing
Jeez.
decisions have been fucking atrocious today.
Yeah. I am not going after Devin Williams if we lose the game right here.
No.
I'm not going to do it. The offense has got to do their job. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. They got to do better than this. Who even is the Padres closer? The Pirates closer. Devin Williams. Bailing out Gregory Soto. Have some shame. All right, I'm going to guess Taylor comes in. Or no, it looks like Terrence is just going to come in. Huh. Okay. So Terrence comes in. He's batting ninth. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess. Sure. So Terrence comes in. He will be catching. He'll be batting ninth. Taylor is completely out the game. So it doesn't look like they want to put Taylor out there in the outfield. So this has been painful to watch. Yeah, he's not off to a best start. Definitely not. Javi Baez impression. All right. As Wardy would say, that bat was dog water. O'Neal Cruz is going to pinch hit. O'Neal Cruz has faced Devin Williams once. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout against him. I think your stream cut out.
What'd you say?
I think your stream cut out on the
In the offline thing?
the
Cut out?
offline. You may have. I got the game day on, so you can configure that while I'm.
Yeah, I don't know why it booted me out of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it has a thing that's like, oh, are you still here? And it like
Oh,
it
that makes
boots you
sense.
out. Yeah, you have to press like, hey, I'm still here. Yeah. Forgot about that. All right. 1-2 to Cruz.
There we go.
Or it's 1-1. I guess I spoiled it. My bad. But it's 1-2. All right. High Lev Dev. Bring us home. Come on. Yeah, so he's into pinch hit. Nice.
I like it.
I like it. Beautiful.
That was
Beautiful.
sex. That was sex.
And that is a 0 for 1 for O'Neal Cruz. I like it. Let's see that airbender. Yep. Come on. All right. Bo.
Shit fucking day for Bo.
Yeah. Rough day for him.
If we had
rough day.
If we had worst player of the game, it's
93 miles an hour. Is that his changeup? No, that's his fastball. It's a cold day, so velos are down all day. So
fucking come on. I don't have a good feeling with this game.
All right, well that's their 8th hit. If you want to update it, I think, right?
Oh yeah, I'll update it.
Hasn't been much hitting, so I don't blame you for losing track of any scoreboard. Offense didn't do their job today.
Nope.
Not blaming you, Dev. Sorry. I get it. Everyone's gonna throw him under the bus here, but you can't win with 0 runs on the board. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Especially with how fucking shit Bo has been today.
Yeah. Gotta be better than that. Oh for 7 with runners in scoring position. Not ideal. Come on. Come on. All right. Simeon's got that. Back page of the New York Post is salivating right now. Damn right.
This would be their wet dream. You have Devin Williams get charged with the loss here. Bo Bichette had a horrible day at the plate and in the field. This is Mike Puma is
and Alonso's gonna homer today.
Mike Puma is a wreck.
Former Met Dennis Santana getting up for the 9th.
I need to know where I can get a discount on that also.
Yeah, it would be nice. Devin Williams, come through, Pookie.
It's game 2, and I'm already fucking stressed. Yeah,
Come on.
Tom already has the article ready to go.
He does. He has it queued up with a bunch of typos because he dropped his food on his keyboard. Dev the Lev. Come on. All right. Put him away. I want Willard magic. Willard.
Be Pooks, Dev.
Come on. Come on.
The right pitch there. On Devin.
O'Hearn is 0 for 2 against Williams in his career.
Fuck.
Keeps missing. He's missing both pitches.
Gosh. Gosh.
Come on. Shit.
Oh.
Hey.
No.
This is not the matchup you want. Correct, it is not. Brian Reynolds in his career, 4 for 12 with a home run. Shit. Mound visit. At least someone's taking an initiative. Deadpooled again. Listen, I'm not going after him. I can't, like, listen, it's not great. And listen, he'll get charged with a loss if he can't get out of it here, but you can't win with 3 hits on the board. You just can't. They had plenty of opportunities. They're 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position. There's only so many things you can do. I know it's a cold day, but you got to be better than that. I'm sorry.
It's really just how bad some of the swing decisions were, especially just that pass inning against Gregory Soto. Like that's inexcusable. He couldn't find the zone. He walks Alvarez on 4 pitches, and then it's just shit swing decisions.
You can't bail a guy out like that. Yeah, Reynolds has quite the career against Devin Williams. So close your eyes, guys, if you don't want to see it. If you just want to hear the sounds of Gary, Keith, and Ron, come on. 0-1.
On Devin.
All right. Do you go to the changeup here?
Please tell me Willie Pooks had some magic here.
Come on. They're on their feet at Citi Field. The 0-2.
As a former pro closer in my past life, I could tell you it's harder to pitch in the cold.
Not ideal. Not ideal. Come on. High heat? High heat or changeup? Where do you go? Come on.
Assuming he got out of it because of that comment. Fuck.
1-2.
Willard,
Swing and a miss at a high fastball.
Good fucking pitch.
Woo! Execution.
Willie Pooks.
Willard, yeah! It kind of sounds like Miller.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I like
Yeah.
it. I like
All
it.
right. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Still no score in Queens. All right. Cardiac Devin there, but hey, you got the job done. We're gonna... Now, I believe that walk that he issued is the first walk our bullpen had administered so far. So... Could you imagine Willard just went out there and was like, throw some fucking strikes? Is this MJ a Rangers listener of yours? Who? Who is?
Yeah, MJ, who was in the chat before. The MJ from the
Oh.
chat.
MJ
Yeah.
from the chat? He might be.
Mike Puma
Yeah.
is in shambles that he doesn't get to write an
Yeah.
article about that.
Mike Puma is crying and his tears taste like mustard. Fat ass. Time for some offense. It would offend me if they didn't have offense. Ha! Get it? Knee slap. All right. All right. Looks like Dennis Santana is going to get the ninth.
Hop in that blue Ford, everyone. Let's go.
We are here for a ride.
There's lightning. Let's go, Polo.
Come on. Polo, one of the best high leverage hitters last year in Seattle. This guy was so bad on the Mets. Yeah, he was rough. Another great Hefner project that does well somewhere else. That's in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Whoopsie.
Polanco ends it here. Boy, would we love it. I would like it, and I would love it. Great Polanco reference.
I like it. Good take.
All right.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Make sure to stay here for postgame as well. We're gonna do some postgame.
We're gonna get in the blue
Action as
Ford
well.
and ride some lightning into the post game after.
Yes, absolutely. All right.
Luis Garcia up. Oh fuck me.
Are we being for real right now?
No.
Just walk it off.
This is like when Ryan
Seriously?
Stanek would fucking warm up.
This is Mendy. What are we doing here, man? I mean, I don't know if there's any other options, but
I mean, it really goes back to I'm really surprised they didn't have Brazaban.
yeah, maybe. That is a leadoff walk for Polanco.
They should have had Brazaban go get a couple more outs.
Well, Robert, be a hero.
Robert.
I do not want to see Luis Garcia pitch, bro.
I'm trying to not call him Robert anymore. Come on.
I'm calling him Bobbert.
Ooh,
Oh!
Drop. Fuck damn it.
Bring us aura. I don't think Polanco can really swipe any bases, but maybe with Anton Richardson here, but he's in Atlanta with Heffy pukes.
Heffy pube.
Heffy puke. Come on.
Heffy puke. Heffy pube.
We need a Starling Marte in this situation. That's borderline.
Not like this, Lou Bob.
Did he
Not
go?
Like this.
Did he go?
Come on, man. Not today.
Come on, man. Not
again.
today.
Not again. Good take. Good take.
All right. Bobbert, do your thing. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Good take. Please, Lou Bob.
Come on.
Please, Lou Bob.
All right. Well,
All right. Well, here he
She
comes.
wanna go viral.
I guess it. I get. Yeah. Yeah.
It's up to Captain Grapefruit. What do you got in store?
Brett, I am begging. I am begging. I would love to be called a disgusting loser on Twitter right now. I am begging you. Do it. So I do not have to see Luis Garcia pitch.
They might walk him.
Could they? I mean, they could get the matchup.
And get
First base is open, left-handed hitter. He is a very feared hitter. He is 0 for 2 against Dennis Santana in his career, though. Simeon can't do anything. I don't think any of them can.
Come on, Brett.
Bredethin. Come on.
They might just pitch around, though.
Probably not going to challenge him with fastballs. That's all really he can hit, right?
What the fuck?
Come on. Brett, I need something here. One to Beatty. Grounded foul down the first base line. And it's 1-2. Come on, Brett. One, two. In the dirt. 2-2.
I'll make a
Simeon
TikTok
on
shaking
deck.
ass if you walk this off, Brett. I'll do the WAP.
2-2.
Good take. Come on.
Come on. Come on, Brett. Yep.
Oh my fucking god. Come on.
And he got doubled off a second.
You have to be fucking kidding me, bro.
God. All right. Well, Beatty, you got a good swing there, but
Fuck.
shit, man.
That
To the 10th we go.
fucking sucks. fucking sucks, man. Luis Garcia coming in the pitch too. God help me.
Actually, no, that was a terrible swing, Brett. Screw you. Okay. Swung at ball 4. 2. Great. We're not friends, Brett, after that. Never mind. Screw you. All right. I was giving him credit there. Santana. God. Luis Garcia, dude, are we being for real right now? I mean, I know we don't have many options, but
I mean, it was what? Luis Garcia, Dickie Lovelady, and who the fuck else? I guess Manaya.
Manaya, yeah. Well, however, the pitching is not to blame today. Not to blame at all. So, I guess try to avoid allowing 2 here. Ridiculous. Not our day, folks. Not our day.
Not today.
They need both of you guys in the game. I mean, I actually am playing right now. I'm batting 8th for them.
DUI.
And I'm
DUI. Sorry, I was joining the chat.
DUI. DUI. Really was so pooks.
I wish Marlon could pitch right now.
And we have a pitch comm issue, too. Oh, this is not going to go well. Anyone else just hate it here right now? Ozuna's 0 for 3.
7.
Yeah. Go Hawk?
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Yeah. Well, the offense did the job today. They did exactly what was coming to them.
DUI.
Ridiculous.
DUI. DUI.
DUI. Oh, and a busted glove for Lindor too. Oh, it's over. It might be over, guys. We might be finished. Oh, man. Ah.
What the fuck is happening here?
I have no idea. This is not going to end well, is it?
No.
Like there's like no chance this ends well, right? Come on, man. The trap game feeling. Yeah.
First strike, 0-1.
Come on, dude. I know you want to be ass, but please don't be. DUI. 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 Baseball's Ray Rice. Sorry. Sorry. That's going to stay in the park.
Will Robert.
All right. That's one.
Cassandra for Robert. Robert, I apologize. Chat. I apologize.
You're not going to challenge the Bob. Not going to challenge the Bob.
I apologize to the Adam from the chat.
I am sorry. For those of you in here, make sure to like the stream if you have not already. We got post-game coverage about 10-ish minutes. Oh, no. He's upset. Too much plate there. Nick Gonzalez.
Man. Luis Garcia fucking sucks, man. This guy sucks.
You just knew. Any ball put in play, man.
The writing was on the fucking wall, man.
Yeah, it's not. I really just... You gotta leave him to 1, though. But they haven't been able to drive anyone in today, so... Already our biggest weakness. Come on with this shit, dude. Infield single. Runners at first and second. Yeah. Listen, listen. We can throw Luis Garcia all over, but you can't win with 0 runs on the board. You just can't.
No.
It's impossible. I don't know what to tell you. You got to hit 3 fucking hits, for God's sake.
This team
0 for 8 with runners in scoring position.
Both things are true between the offense and what I'm about to say. This team needs Minter back badly.
They do. They 100% do. You're right. They do need Minter. Hold him to 1 here. It is on the hitters, yeah. Well, you're going to have at least 3 runners in scoring position chances unless we line into another double play or something. Oh, yay, just to make it even better.
Oh, my God.
Richard Lovelady is up. Yay! That's going to stay up.
Robert grabs it.
Nothing you can do, man. There really isn't. Yeah, you do expect 1 run to score if you're a team that's good with situational hitting. But I mean, the amount of balls that were put in play today. I mean, Pirates have 10 hits, for God's sake. I mean, eventually it was gonna come back to bite them. You can't sustain that many base runners and not give up something. Come on, dude.
What you're saying, Jay, is how I feel about Scott. How I want Scott in the pen at some point.
Been a good season. It has been a good season. I enjoyed it. Did you enjoy the ride? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the ride of Lightning. Yeah, Lovelady is up. I think he's the only one left in that pen, is he? It's him or Manaea, right?
Yeah, outside of Manaea, if they have to use him.
think Scott too. Yeah. Liam Hendricks is available, guys. He is available. If you need an extra arm.
Craig Denbrough hanging around.
They do have Craig. It's always next year. True. Listen. Positive reinforcement. Fucking hell, man. Throw a goddamn strike. Fouled away. Please don't walk him. Please, for the love of God.
That's what I'm saying, Jay. They need Minter back really
They do.
badly. And I still think, like, I know it's March, but I've had this feeling even going into the year that, like, the big ad this team's gonna make at the deadlines for the bullpen because of how many relievers they are linked to this offseason between like all those Padres arms amongst others.
Possible. Yeah. Well, I can see why he only got like 1.2 million in free agency.
I mean, I said it when they signed him, but I was praying that it was like a split deal or something.
Yeah. Will Pookie is out. Fucking Garcia, dude. Oh, Big Boom AJ, where you at? Alvarez is also out of the game, so Terens might have to come through. Here's Mangum, the former Met. Could he put a wrench in our hearts? He's had a good day. Good splitter. Who the fuck is Hunter Barco?
Who's that?
Who's that? I think he's a lefty. All right. Well, they were going to have to score either way. So
Semien leads off next inning, right? Or
Semien leads off, yep. Come on. Dude. Luis Garcia. Dude, come on. Stop with this shit. God. Throw it in the fucking zone. Enough with the Hefner's nibbling shit. He's gone. He's in Atlanta. Come on. Bo?
all right.
All right. Well, Semien, Benj, Terens.
And
Due
then
up in the bottom of the
start
10th.
as the runner.
Oh, God. They need to win it right here because they lost if they
I was
don't.
going to say, like you said, like if this offense is anything different or competent, they should be able to at least get one.
I don't trust Dickie Lovelady. I'm sorry.
No.
Not in a
Garcia will be cut soon. I mean,
likely.
yeah, hopefully. If he keeps pitching like this when Minter's back, he's gone. Unless they start the Syracuse bus early this year.
They might. Who the hell knows? I don't know. I think he's too shaky, Garcia. Way too shaky.
Yeah.
I thought he made some decent pitches, but he was missing way too much. You got to throw strikes, dude. You got to throw strikes. Billy Cook comes in. That's not a real person. Brett Beatty is the runner at second base. Boy, they are emptying this bench with Pittsburgh. Damn, son. All right, Simeon.
Posting a TikTok, yeah, he's gonna get picked off eating a crumble cookie.
But at least he looks good doing it.
She wanna go viral. We fucking for hours.
We're definitely making a soundboard. I think we are. It's
We
almost
have to.
destined. It's almost destined at this point. Have a chance to do something they failed to do. Correct.
That would also tell you this team's different. That's a very good point. That
It would tell you.
your game
Marcus.
was over at this point last year.
Marcus, be a hero. Especially if you do, I can
Oh,
rub it in a...
God. Oh, what the fuck are we doing?
Are we serious right now? Like, are you... Like, really?
Are you fucking kidding?
Dude. Like, come on. I don't care if he throws left-handed. Oh my god, man. Now he's gonna fucking ground into a double play. Right? Jesus Christ, man. Whoa. Alright. Breaking pitch. Wasn't intentional, people. Breaking ball. 0-70. Please break it. Fucking Christ. Well, Mark. This is what you're here to do.
Why the fuck?
Why? Like, why? Mark's not gonna bunt. It ain't gonna happen. Maybe Benj would have bunted.
Honestly, it's probably might be a win for the Pirates if they fucking just hit Semi in there. Free double play here.
I'm gonna lose it, man.
I can't. I fucking can't, man.
Prove him wrong. Prove him wrong, Mark. Go ahead and do it. This is all you're here to do. Yeah, 0-70 is behind after 8 innings, so that would break it, but they didn't have one comeback win. So, I don't think. Mark, come on, dude. I am begging.
At least give me a productive out.
Mark.
He still
Pretend
has
it's
that
Jeff
fucking
Hoffman.
grimace gear. He still has the fucking grimace gear.
Stuck in 2024.
God, man.
I'm gonna lose it, man.
That's a horrible. That's horrible. That was a
Come
swing.
on. 2-2 to Mark. Grounded.
Oh my
Past
God,
the diving
yes!
shortstop.
Hold him.
Brett stays at third. Everyone moves up a base. Bases
my
are
God.
loaded. No one out
I'm
for
sorry, Mark.
Pookie Terens.
I'm sorry, Mark.
We are sorry, even though it's a ground ball and that's what you've been doing all spring. Whatever. Results. It's a David Peterson day. Results, man. Come on. Pinch runner replaces... Okay, so Jared Young's coming in as a pinch runner. Whatever. Because he can play right field, I guess. That's probably why.
This is where
The end.
it's like maybe
Pinch
carrying
hit.
Pache would have been better. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, it would have been, wouldn't it? Would have made sense, but I guess we don't make sense here. Come on. Pookie Terens. Anything to the outfield, I think. Please, 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 please. Come on. Terens. Bring me something. 1-0. Line. Base hit in the left field. Beatty will score. Everyone moves up a base once again. It is a tie ball game here in the 10th.
We fucking for hours.
Yes!
Holy
Yes.
shit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Look at
Terren.
that.
I fucking
Our
love
friend-
Terrens. I fucking
We love
Terrens.
Louis Terens here.
He's friendly.
We love him. He's so friendly. So pooks. Oh my goodness. I am giving him so many belly rubs tonight.
He's such a great dingus, man.
We love Terens here. We love him. Just a great ball player. A dog. Just a dog. And the Phillies lost? Wow. All right.
Long Lindor.
Francisco. He's 0 for 4 today. Still
Good take.
nursing that hand injury. Good take. God. Nothing on the ground, please. Nothing on the
Terrens
ground.
is sick. Thank you, Yankees.
Thank you. 100K. Shit!
Ah, your mother's ass. Mm.
God. Shouldn't have swung at that. Bad swing decision. They're going to review it? Go ahead, Mendy. Give him hell. Why not? Did he come off the base? That would be such an anticlimactic walk-off.
That's close. That's close. That's not a good camera
Did he come
angle.
back down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He's out. He's out. All right. Good challenge, though. Why not? He's out. Nah.
No, he didn't slip on semen.
No.
All right, call.
Yeah. All right. Whatever. Whatever. Now it's up to the top of the order here.
Give me a one walk off.
Juan. Be a hero. Juan Soto. Anything to the outfield. I'll take a sac fly. I'll take a sac fly, Juan. God. Come on.
Be great one. Give your nuts a tug. Give your sack a tug.
Why are you swinging first pitch? No!
Fucking God,
The most
man.
un-Juan Soto thing. Why? The most non-Juan Soto thing. How? Why? Why? Whose call was that? I guess he was checking his swing, but come on, man.
Oh,
Not
God.
again. Fuck's sake, man.
All right, Bo. Rest, man.
Fuck.
Have a moment, Bo.
Metsian type of baseball right here.
Have a moment, Bo. Give me a boner.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Bo. We
Where
needed
were
that
you?
fucking last at bat.
Yeah,
Fucking shit,
last
man.
AB. Where were you last AB?
Fucking top
Fucking
of the
hell.
order, and now Dickie Lovelady. Oh god, Dickie Lovelady has a chance to shut up all Met fans that dogged on him making the team. Yep, that did feel like 2025. I can't.
Ridiculous. Fucking love lady in here. Unreal. Unfucking real. Can't believe it. I mean, I can, but because when you hit like that. Freaking love lady. Jake Mangum starts, so base hit would take the lead. He's quick enough for that. Unreal. Walks, no strikeouts. Fucking hell.
I can't. I can't that it's fucking come to this.
No, I'm gonna sit here and say that the other shoe is eventually gonna drop, so I don't get. The shoe's gonna drop at one point, so might as well just.
The Nationals
They did this to
legit
themselves.
don't have a fucking closer, and they cut this guy in spring training. Like, I can't be bothered.
It ends here.
Yeah,
Likely ends here.
it definitely does.
Oh God.
It's the fact that it's the top of the order too.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
This fucking guy, man.
Why does it have to be this
fucking
way?
guy.
It's fucking offense.
That's right down the dick. That's right down the dick love lady. He swung at ball four just there. Yeah, love lady is still pitching. How did this dude? Robert's
Okay.
got that. All right. No advance against his strong arm. Nice. That's one. If we somehow get through this alive.
Will the offense actually fucking do something is the question at that point.
Would be sick, wouldn't it?
The risk numbers are fucking gross today.
Atrocious. Bro thought he was him there, trying to pick him off. Dude thought he had motion for a second. That's crazy.
Brody thought he was the final boss.
That is... Dude, you gotta stop hanging that. You have to stop hanging that. Dude. Come on. Oh, generous call there. Generous call. Come on. Come on.
Please.
Come on. Go two.
Oh my
Round
god.
to the right side.
Okay.
Mangum will go to third. 2 down. Could be out of the woods here, but
Like a
I agree,
board in
Sam.
the woods. Yes, give it give it to me, Dickie. Oh my god.
are you being for? Be so for real
No!
right now. Be
Are you
so
fucking
for
kidding?
real. Wow. Be so for real. Oh my god, dude. How the fuck does that stay fair? I wish I could tell you. Are you being
fucking
for real
kidding?
right now? That is unreal. Fucking ridiculous. Am I surprised? Not really. But DUI. DUI. Ridiculous. Oh my god.
Game over.
Reynolds is slow, so he might hold up at third, but unbelievable.
Never mind, I thought for sure he was scoring there.
Wow. Funny part is that if he scores here, that would be the first earned run of the game given up by Mets pitching. No one's blaming Lovelady at all. No, the offense was horrible. No one is blaming Lovelady at all. I thought he pitched pretty well, to be honest, given the circumstance.
He was right there to be out of it.
He had it right there. Yeah.
Right.
And then the little squibber.
I can't believe that stayed fair too.
Unbelievable.
When does Manaya get a chance? If this game goes further, he'll probably come in.
Yeah, probably.
You don't have a choice at that point.
Yeah. Because Tobias Myers is probably available tomorrow. 1-2. Strike. Fucking Richard Lovelady, man. Fouled away. There's one more pitch out of it again. Yeah, Bichette was pretty bad today, too.
A lot of just poor
A
at
lot of
bats from
just
this
bad,
offense.
just a lot of bad offense.
Yeah.
Awful. Terrible swing decisions all day. Has led us to this. Dickie Lovelady on the mound.
Just get out of this. Keeping it 2-1 at least.
I'd rather watch Lambert struggle than go grow. Yeah, again, Lambert does need to get some AAA innings, though. So I'm not going to rush it because of,
All right.
high stakes games in late March. Got him. All right. Well, he
All
did better
things
than I thought he
considered.
would.
All things considered, not a disaster, and he was close to somehow getting out of that scoreless too, which is what sucks.
He was very close to Pooks. So close
We
to
were
Pooks.
edged by the deck.
Yeah, and still 0 earned runs given up, which is funny. I mean, it's not really funny. I don't think
Had a
anybody really
chuckle,
is
but it's
laughing.
really not that funny.
It really isn't. I think we all kind of had like a strolling chuckle.
Not quite a tagging your friends type of chuckle, but
No. More of like, just something that makes you simmer and sit with your little floaties at the kiddie pool. That's pretty much it. The Pirates don't really have much bullpen left either, so we ran them into the ground. Yeah. Yeah, I can't blame the pitching here, guys. Sorry. Pitching is not getting the blame today. Not a shot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Game should have been over. Damn right. That is correct. That is correct. Well, if you guys are new in here, make sure to hit the subscribe button. We're going live for every game this year. Whether it is a combination of the four of us. Maybe one day we'll get Unk on here.
Unk is not pleased at all. I just saw his tweet about Lindor and Soto. Unk is
Confidence will win.
Unk is not happy.
Unk's not happy. You can't get bad at the pitching. You just can't. There's no way you can. Not possible. All right.
I would love to have
Polanco be a
confidence, but
hero.
the at-bats have just not been great
Terrible
today.
offense today.
I mean,
Just
at
bad.
least the only bit of confidence you could have is one of the guys that has took good at-bats is due up this inning. And that being Robert.
Be a hero. Bichette at second. Doesn't run the best. It's up to the offense. The only guy with runners in scoring position success didn't even start this game. All right.
Good take.
Bobbert on deck. Three, two.
There we
Ball
go.
four outside.
All right, Lou Bob up. He's took some good at bats today. Let's hope it continues here.
Bunt now.
No,
I don't know if I
no,
would.
but I'm also anti-bunt.
Yeah. Bunting is for chodes. Come on, Robert. First pitch is low. Come on, Robert. Come on, man. One out of Robert. Hit in the air. Deep to left.
Go.
Back goes Reynolds. It's gone. And the New York Mets win.
Let's go fucking Lou Bob, man.
2-0. 2-0 on the season. Luis Robert. And the Mets walk off the Pirates in 11 innings. Robert. How about that? Definitely didn't need a bunt there. A walk-off 3-run homer for Robert. And the Mets win. Someone finally comes through on a cold day. Oh my goodness. Thank fuck. Wow. How do we dissect that? I have no idea, but the Mets are 2-0.
Holy shit.
Wow. Okay. Howie Rose had a good call? Is that what we're getting from the... Apparently. I'm sure we can plug it in the post game. Wow. Wow. That is why we watch.
Shit.
Storybook shit right there. Yep. Damn right, Jay. Damn right. Wow. How about that?
I'm sorry, Lou Bob.
Sorry. I listen, I believed in him. I
was very skeptical. But
Unfortunately, I will say, the pitch that he swung at, yeah, we got the full crew for the post game. The pitch that he swung at was not even in the zone. So again, another bad swing decision, but it resulted in something nice. So there we go. Think about that when you're in your pool with your little floaties.
And with that said, we will be taking an intermission here for the post game. So we will be back in about 10 minutes after we get everything set up.
All right.
All right, what is going on, everyone? We are back live on YouTube and on X to recap Game 2 of the regular season as Luis Robert Jr. walks it off for the Mets. And the Mets already in Game number 2 accomplished something they did not do once last season, which was get a victory when trailing in the 8th inning or later. But before we jump into everything that happened throughout this game, make sure to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel for new episodes of Mets Weekly after every single series. For those of you who are watching on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on those post notifications to know when we go live all throughout the regular season for these kind of live streams. And make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X, TikTok, and follow all of us individually. The links are in the description. But what a chaotic game. There was a lot of ugly, and it felt like it was going to be a copy and paste of something they do in 2025, where they're not able to come through with the big hit. The top of the order struggled a lot with runners in scoring position, and it just felt like it was going to be a problem. But late in the game, they get the job done. Matt, I'll turn it over to you first. How are we feeling as the Mets start 2-0 on the season?
I got a lot of emotions right now because I'm obviously happy that they won, but that game was ugly to watch. From minute one, from pitch number one to the ultimate finale of the Robert 3-run shot to walk it off. It was just, like you said, Evan, it was almost a carbon copy of last year. But thankfully, the biggest difference is, and now that this Met team has finally snapped the record of 0-70 after trailing, after 9 innings, they were trailing today after 9 innings and extra innings, and they were able to come back, win this game. So that record's finally put to bed. We can now move on. But the biggest difference is that this Mets team, even though they did play like shit today, the difference between this team and last year's team is they have these players towards the middle and the bottom part of the order that can step up and can create clutch and big hits. And Luis Robert, we kind of, there was a little bit of hesitation when the Mets first made the trade. Obviously, I was one of the ones that liked it. You obviously were a bit 50-50 on it, and rightfully so, because, there definitely was some concern taking a risk on Robert, but he's shown so far through small sample size of 2 games that he's able to come through and have these clutch big moments. Obviously, we'll get into more of the whole game as we start to break it down because, like I said, majority of the game was not pretty at all, especially the 9th and the 10th inning, and a majority of those innings where the Mets got runners like there was a couple of innings where the Mets were able to get the first 2 runners on base, and then they weren't able to bring in anyone to come home to take the lead. But thankfully, Luis Robert, he's shown that he's got some big balls, and he's shown that he's able to come through in these clutch situations.
Absolutely. You're seeing the difference already with the middle of that order compared to last year, and hopefully it's something that will continue to be a spotlight there. But yeah, I mean, a lot of ugly at-bats throughout this game, a lot of ugly defense at points, which we'll talk about as well. But Carson, we were live together. Like the comment says here, 3 hours of frustration, 20 minutes of anxiety, 2 minutes of exhilaration. It was quite the ride of lightning we were on. How are you feeling now that we're out of the blue Ford?
I mean, listen, I feel like I'm in the kiddie pool now, just chilling. Sorry, Matt. Sorry.
You motherfuckers.
Anyways, listen, I think at this point, we knew that this was a cold day. We knew that the weather was not the same as it was on opening day. But there was a lot of things offensively that were inexcusable, such as the swing decisions, a lot of pitches outside of the zone, a lot of swinging at ball 4. Even on the Robert walk-off, he swung at a pitch out of the zone. And luckily, him being as strong as he is, was able to pull it, and he was able to flick it over the left field wall. However, I'm just saying, it's like you saw it on display. It definitely wasn't pretty. 100% wasn't pretty. I understand if the ball's not flying out, but when it comes to a lot of, all of the narrative from last year where they weren't able to come back. That old group wasn't able to do it. The fact that they did it on game 2 of the season, it shows you maybe there's something different in this team, that maybe they don't just completely lay down when it matters. Who knows? It's a long season. Maybe this is the only walk-off we have. I have no clue. But Luis Robert Jr., first 2 games so far, so good. Every AB has been a solid one. So you can't say it wasn't. But either way, rough offensive game. Let's just say that. Rough offensive game. We'll get into it. It was definitely not pretty. But for the first time in 4 years, as Danny just said here in the chat, they are 2-0. So,
yeah. And like
no 0-5 and, purple smudge going out here to save the season.
And yeah, no song, none of that. But Hornet saying it also that, sometimes you got to find a way late in the game to get the win. That's what good teams do. And they definitely did do that. But, like Carson mentioned, the problem for me isn't even like, I could excuse the cold weather and everything. It was really just the swing decisions, because how many times during that watch along were we like, you're swinging that ball 4 there, especially Lindor and Bichette. I feel like they were victims of that the most throughout this entire game. But at the end of the day, like you said, they found a way to get it done, which is something they did not do the entirety of last season. So for that, that's at least a win. But we'll get into the main rundown here, just segue into that right away here, as quite the box score, because it was very chaotic, like I mentioned. But in terms of the winning pitcher, Dickie Lovelady coming in with some late heroics there. I cannot even believe it. Almost had a scoreless inning as well. A little unlucky there with the ball that I thought was going to go foul. Did not end up going foul. Owen allows 1 run, though, which was huge for his team, especially because of later in the appearance there when Ozuna had that hit. I thought 3-1 lead. This team's going to be buried now. But nonetheless, he gets a win. Barco ends up getting charged with the loss. In terms of the Pirates lineup, Triolo goes 1 for 5. O'Hearn goes 1 for 5. Reynolds 2 for 5. Ozuna 1 for 5. Gonzalez goes 2 for 6. Brandon Lau goes 1 for 5. Nick York goes 1 for 5. Cook didn't end up getting a plate appearance as he came in for defense. Bart was 1 for 3. Cruz, who pinch hit in this game, went 0 for 1. Henry Davis, I think, drew a walk at some point. And then Jake Mangum went 2 for 5. On the Mets side of things, Lindor with a rough 0 for 5 day. Again, not a lot of good at-bats there. Juan Soto goes 1 for 5 on the day. He had a rough at-bat as well, with runners in scoring position late in the game, where he ended up swinging, I believe, at the first pitch on that one, and it stayed in the infield. Again, not great. Bo Bichette, the top 3 of the order, just did not give you good enough at-bats today. He got his first hit as a Met, still went 1 for 5. Polanco went 0 for 2, had a couple of walks there. But Robert Jr. goes 1 for 4. Beatty goes 1 for 4. So you got some production from the middle of the order, which, again, it's something that you want to see from this team versus what they've had in previous years, where if the top guys aren't getting it done, they're not winning the game. So if you want to take that as a win, that is a win. Marcus Semien goes 0 for 3. Bench goes 0 for 3. And you had the questionable decision at the time, in my opinion, to have Mark Vientos pinch hit in that spot that he did. And he goes 1 for 1, though, getting a ground ball to just sneak by the shortstop there. Jared Young did not get a plate appearance, but he pinch ran. Alvarez goes 0 for 2. Tyrone Taylor pitch ran, and then Luis Torrens with a huge hit goes 1 for 1 for the pitching side of things. Mitch Keller gave the Mets fits, as he usually does in 6 innings of work. Did not allow a run, allowed 3 hits, no walks allowed, gets 3 strikeouts on 77 pitches. Justin Lawrence would come in for relief as the first guy out of the pen, and in less than an inning does not allow a run, allows 2 walks, gets 2 strikeouts on 23 pitches. Gregory Soto in an inning and a third does not allow a hit, a run, only allows a walk there, getting 3 strikeouts. Dennis Santana in an inning of work only would surrender a walk. And then Barco in his in the last inning there, he allows 2 runs on 3 hits and allows a walk on 24 pitches. On the Mets side of things, David Peterson, which will break down his start a little bit more later, he put a lot of guys on base at points. A lot of it was because of the defense, though, for sure. But in 5 1/3 innings, he allows 6 hits, no earned runs. He always found a way to get out of the jam, was keeping the ball on the ground throughout the start. 2 walks on the day with 3 strikeouts. Brazaban would come on in relief, bring out the yoga mats, as in less than an inning, he would get a strikeout on 4 pitches. You thought maybe he would do a sit down, get back up situation, but Mendoza would go to Luke Weaver, and in his inning of work, he surrenders a hit, but does not allow anything else. Brooks Raley, our favorite Patriot, gets 2 strikeouts and has a clean inning of work. Devin Williams, in an inning of work, allows a hit and a walk. Again, some defense was unfortunate there on that hit he allowed, but he ends up getting 2 strikeouts and getting out of it. Luis Garcia, another rough outing for him as he surrenders 2 hits, no earned runs with a walk. But again, the game going to extras because the offense did not produce enough in the first 9 innings. Speaks for itself there. And then Richard Lovelady, who we did not expect to see come into this game in his inning of work, allows 2 hits, no earned runs, no walks, and gets a strikeout. And to me, it was very clear who was worthy of the player of the game based on everything that happened here. And I said it as he was coming to the plate, too, that he's been taking the best at-bats of the day, and Luis Robert Jr. ended up walking it off as well. I thought even in the at-bats where he was either striking out or, getting in the contact outs, I thought that he was putting together the best at-bats for this Met offense the entire day. Goes 1 for 4, gets the walk-off home run with 3 RBIs, and again, did draw a walk. You're seeing a completely different player than he was on the White Sox. And like Matt mentioned earlier, I was skeptical about them bringing in Robert Jr. because, again, we've seen what it's been with the bat. And, there was the conversation, hey, maybe he's just, checked out in Chicago. I didn't fully buy into it, but I've been wrong so far. And then even the defense, no one is running on him compared to if the Mets had, a certain someone that they trade out this offseason playing center field, they would be running on him because we know the arm isn't good, but they don't want to run on Robert Jr. I have been very impressed. So that is who I elected for the player of the game. Matt or Carson, I don't know if you guys have anyone else you thought maybe could have been in the conversation there. I'll start with you, Matt.
Unless you wanted to give the award to the whole bullpen, because I thought they did a great job. Pretty much everyone, apart from if you really want to, dive deeper into it, Luis Garcia. But even then, it's like, can you really fault him fully when the offense the whole game was just basically flat out awful? So it's like at some point, and with the ghost runner on second base, it was like eventually someone was gonna break through. But other than that, the bullpen was completely fantastic, and yeah, nobody on the offensive side besides Robert Jr., who, like I said, like you guys said, ended up hitting the 3-run walk-off shot. He fully deserves it, and he's been. And again, I know it's a small sample size; it's 2 games, but so far through the 2 games, his time when he played in spring training, the guy's been really good. He's been taking a lot of great at-bats. He's been a lot more patient. Has he had a couple, iffy swings here or there? Sure. Again, who doesn't? It's baseball, but he's having good competitive ABs. Whenever he does make contact with the ball, he's making hard contact. And then, like you said, in center field, he's a controlling presence. Every time the ball pretty much gets hit to the center field area, I'm confident that Robert's going to at least get that ball, or at least he's going to, make a good attempt at catching or getting to that ball. And like you said, he's a fast baseball player. Obviously, if we start to see him more hit balls into the gaps, we'll start to see him, possibly, stretch maybe singles into more extra base hits, which is something that we've seen guys in the Milwaukee Brewers do, for example, which again, is a team that David Stern's built. So far so good out of Luis Robert. Like, I have no complaints out of him, and he fully deserves to win the player of the game for today's game.
Yeah, and even with your point of the bullpen, it took until Devin Williams for the bullpen to allow their first walk of the entire season. And again, up until they had to go to Luis Garcia and Lovelady, which they really shouldn't have even had to be in this game because an offense of this caliber should have been able to capitalize earlier. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely could say the bullpen definitely deserved a shout out, especially Brooks Raley, who, again, just has been nails. And you're going to need some big outs from him, especially until AJ Minter gets back, which you could tell in this game. They are desperately missing AJ Minter. But, Carson, I'll turn it over to you if you had anyone you want to give your flowers to.
I mean, I Vientos, solid AB from him. Still want to see him lift the ball. However, he got the hit. He did what he did. And it was a crucial one, obviously. Luis Torrens coming fresh off the bench, cold off the bench, completely tying this game, getting the first hit with runners in scoring position today. And he was a guy who did not even start. So basically tells you pretty much the day that we have been having offensively here in Queens. But either way, Luis Robert Jr. is the hero. I definitely think he deserves player of the game. But I think that this was definitely a collective effort. I thought that there were some good ABs from the middle of the lineup to kind of make up for the top of the lineup definitely struggling a little bit. I know that a lot of people want to go after Lindor and, I've expected Lindor to start off slow, mainly because of the injury of everything. But Juan Soto, there were some shortcomings in this game where he swung at the first pitch. It was basically like at his neck, which is something you rarely see from Juan Soto. And it was in a very, very crucial moment. It was basically it's just exactly what we were seeing all game long. A lot of swings that were swings that shouldn't have been swings, just swinging at pitches that were out of the zone, making poor contact with them. And just it's poor pitch selection, poor swing decisions all day. However, they break out of it. Robert was able to come through here. And like we said, I mean, all the plate appearances so far, even in spring, they've all been quality ABs from Luis Robert, something you probably couldn't have said over the past 2 seasons when he was there in Chicago and struggling a lot. So it's been very, very encouraging. But, it also shows how deep this lineup is in comparison to the past, because in games like this, where runners in scoring position are a problem, and you can't come in through with the come through in the clutch, and the top 3 hitters are doing nothing, who was going to hit? They would go down 1, 2, 3, right? Go down 1, 2, 3 in those extra inning games with the ghost runner there. So I ask, what have been the difference? Winning is the difference, because the 2025 Mets, and to be honest, the 2023 Mets, maybe the beginning of the year 2024 Mets, they don't win that game.
Nope.
At all.
Yeah. This game reminded me a lot about the I forgot, I think it was a May series, but that May home series against the Dodgers, that one game that went like 13 innings where they just couldn't get any runs, and they had multiple bases loaded opportunities. They had multiple guys, in scoring position, and they just couldn't get that base hit. Like when I was watching that game, especially the extra innings part, I got reminded so much of that game. But thankfully, like I said, last year the Mets did not have a guy like Luis Robert, who you knew, like, middle part of the order, lower part of the order, you knew, okay, even though he's hitting lower part of the order, I can trust him to come through with that big hit, because last year we were relying on guys like, Jeff McNeil, Starling Marte, who, okay, like in his heyday was great, but at that time, last year the guy was not the same player that he was, guys like Jesse Winker. So again, like we talked about it for today's stream, and then on the post-game show that we did after opening day, the lineup and the depth of this lineup is just it's so much more deeper, and it's so much more improved overall.
100%, and that's Robert's first walk-off since 2020. Like Danny is saying right now in the chat, the Torrens at bat was great. Yeah, I mean, it was really just a mixed bag, and it was just weird because, like Carson talked about, that Juan Soto at bat, Lindor in the same inning, not a great at bat, but the guy I really want to highlight here, and I know everyone only wants to hear positives because they won, but we do have to talk about Bo Bichette because
no, you're a negative Nelly. Don't do this.
Negative asshole. I'm sorry to rain on everyone's parade here, but we do have to talk about Bo Bichette because it was not a good day for him at all, both at the plate and in the field. Struggling even to just keep the ball in the infield at times. Missed a lot of throws. Poor swing decisions, which it's now both games that he had that. I'm not going to sit here and say that, he's overpaid. We need to catapult him off a bridge or anything, but definitely not great so far from Bichette.
The offense, I'm not concerned about Bichette. It's 2 games. It's a small sample size. He's adjusting. I think offensively he'll be fine. That's my least worries about Bichette. The defense, on the other hand, again, in the long term, am I worried about it? No, because I think eventually he'll be able to get, third base on the grasp. I just think for Bichette right now, early on the season, I think you have to play it situational. I think for the games where it's a majority, if a ground ball pitching is starting, like let's say, like for today's game, David Peterson's on the mound. He's going to get a lot of ground ball outs, or, even like last year, large parts of last year, we saw Clay Holmes. He was more of a ground ball pitcher that relied to get, ground balls for outs. I think you have to play situational. I think if you have any pitchers who are starting that are more ground ball pitchers, I'd say it's smart to move Beatty, play him at third base in those games, and have Bichette, either DH or maybe even play, a little bit of second base. Now, obviously, he still has to play third base because that's the only way he was going to get fully acclimatized and adjusted to that position. But I do want to see him, because obviously they do have practice, take more ground balls at third base, and then, for when the pitchers like McLean, Freddie Peralta, when more of the power arms go that can rely more on their swing, on their swing and miss stuff, that's the games that I, would prefer Bichette to play third base at, because, he's not going to get as challenged. He'll still have to make a couple plays, don't get me wrong, but he's not going to have to be, as challenged as if it's like, if it's a David Peterson game where it's like for majority of the time, you have to be on your feet and on your toes ready because a ground ball could come at you at any second. Obviously, like I said, he did have a couple of rough throws. The first one didn't hurt him because, Polanco was able to come off the bag and make the tag to apply the out. But it was the second one. And then the Devin Williams one, I can't really fault him too much because he was playing in, and it was just, a hard, I forgot who got the base hit in that scenario. Let me try and find it. Yeah, it was hold on. Yeah, it was the Jake Magnum double. That one I really can't fault them on because, like I said, it's just overall positioning. But like I said, for Bichette right now defensively, I would just play it situational.
I mean, listen, I'm not going crazy yet on this. I think I'm personally just relaxing, obviously. It's more just about these guys executing pitches and getting the ball on the ground. Eventually he's going to, but we've already talked about this many times. The only thing that concerns me about Bo Bichette at third base is the arm and the inaccuracy of the arm. The arm can also be a little bit weak as well. We even saw DeComo put out a tweet saying that one of the throws that he had that was online to first base today was his hardest throw in comparison to him at shortstop last year. So you're kind of starting to see a little bit of the translation from him going from shortstop or second base to third base. It's still not the strong arm that you want to have at third base, and I think that's the main reason as to why we all kind of question it a little bit. But it didn't hurt him yet. But I do see this as a possible concern. And like we say, Bo Bichette playing third base, they do have other options they can turn to of guys who can play a good defensive for third base. Ram in the chat here saying that, Beatty's the best defensive third baseman on the Mets. Personally, range-wise and overall strong arm, I would say it's Ronnie Mauricio, but I know that people will revert right back to that play that he had in Miami that sent us home and everything, where he didn't cover third. I get it, but I overall think that Ronnie Mauricio is the better defender than both Beatty and obviously Vientos. However, Ronnie needs to get those reps down in AAA, and they should not be rushing it in comparison to what they did last year where he was rotting on the bench. So I'm going to let it play out. Because I think that he was getting to the ball okay, but the throws, he's got to watch it. He really does have to watch it. And then obviously with the bat, he'll heat up because that is something that he has done throughout his entire career. I'm not worried about that. But there's definitely some chasing to his game, the want to put the bat on the ball. But, again, like we already said, at one point, there is a need for this team to come through with runners in scoring position. And like I already said, it was a cold day, definitely. And the ball was not, flying out. But, ugly day for Bo Bichette. However, they still get the win. But, in the past, like I already said, in the past, games like that don't happen because Bo Bichette batting third in this lineup, if he's not coming through, who else was going to be coming through? However, the rest of the lineup, it's a lot more deeper, and they can pick up the error of the ways of the top guys in the lineup. And that's what I really like about this lineup. It's balanced. It's got more dog in it, like we've already said. Guys are coming through because if somebody doesn't come through, the next guy can because they have experience in those positions, in those situations, and they come through when it matters. And that's what they've made their careers off of it. And that's why I really like this offense because they have a lot of balance. And even though it wasn't the best game, eventually someone can come through. And that's what I really, really like. And I don't think you're going to be seeing a lot of high leverage ABs where this team completely folds the way that we were seeing today. But either way, Robert comes through, big swing by him. They just got some things that they do need to clean up and find some consistency.
Yeah, and like you've said all offseason, like we've all said, it's about having an actual team now, and that's the difference. And I'm not saying that Bo's going to be shit. Like I said before, I'm not ready to catapult him off a bridge. I'm not worried about the bat at all. It's real, but I'm just calling it out that there were some ugly at bats today.
That's what happened.
But the defense, yes, but the defense was shaky, and I am definitely a little concerned about the arm. The only other thing really that that frustrated me a shit ton today as well was what was Polanco doing on the bases when Beatty hit that line out, not freezing at second base, because that could have ended catastrophic if they lost. You look back at that base running decision and say, what were you doing there?
Yeah. That definitely was not great at all. I don't know if Polanco's the best base runner or anything, but that definitely did not help the case if he is. I will say it made sense to kind of just take a few steps to see where that ball ended up. Again, Beatty did not get a good swing on that ball whatsoever. He also swung at a pitch out of the zone, like we were saying, just bad swing decisions. But I know that, the Beatty crowd's going to come for me if I criticize anything that he did. However, it wasn't a good swing by Beatty whatsoever. It wasn't a good decision at all by Polanco. And there were definitely some self-inflicted wounds that they had to get over. But like I said already, with this team, you can see maybe a little bit of a difference. Hopefully it continues throughout the year. That adversity, it doesn't seem like they want to lay down and die. And that is the one thing that I really, really like. Because, obviously we have perfect games and great games that you see out there. but I want to also see them when they have C games and B games, when they don't have their best hitting. They passed that first test fairly well, I'd say. Still got stymied by Mitch Keller in comparison to what the old guys were doing, which was getting stymied by Mitch Keller. But listen, the offense came through, was not pretty. Not going to throw a complete shit fit here, but there's definitely some things that need to get better, and I do believe that they will, given the circumstance of some of these guys in this lineup.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, that I want to know is, like, how many times last year, even if this team did get a run to tie the game or a couple of runs to tie the game in extras, if they did not win the game there, it was over because the other team would end up scoring and then the offense rolls over and dies. How about them actually scoring in two of the later innings in comparison to, again, what this team did last year, where maybe they'll score in one inning if it's in extras, but at most they'll tie it and then game over at that point.
Yeah. No, there was some, and like you said, some of the hitting, I'd say the best hitting came off the bench. To be honest, it came off the bench. Like we said, Terens gets that first one. I mean, so clutch. He was so clutch for us at the beginning of the season. But you also had the Vientos AB as well. And then you also had, obviously, Robert had great ABs throughout this entire day. It's about the competitive ABs. That's literally it. And it can stem things together, obviously. I don't expect the power to have like this insane outbreak with the weather being a little bit cold, but I also expect competitive ABs and not swinging outside of the zone. And they did a lot of that today. They really did. And I know they won. 2-0 record. The win-loss record's beautiful. But you have to point this out so this does not snowball. Because we were pointing it out at the beginning of the season last year, and it was snowballing. I do have a little bit more trust that these guys will come through, and I do think that this is a more well-rounded team. But there are signs we got to point out here. I'm sorry if that is seen as negative, but if you think that there was good hitting for a majority of the time today, you're wrong. And I say that with a smile.
You say it with a smirk. Because
I say it with a smirk, and I'm tagging my friends. And you can't stop me.
But yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, like the cold weather, I get it, and it will help when it gets warmer. But it was really just the swing decisions at certain points where it just that's not cold weather. That's just taking poor ABs. Like it's just that simple.
That and not being able to do, execute on pitches inside the zone because Mitch Keller was throwing pitches inside the zone. Like he was pounding the strike zone. I mean, even the baseball savant numbers, back that up because 73% strike percentage on the four-seamer, 67% strike percentage on the sinker, 69 nice on the sweeper, and then 36 and then 40 on the changeup and curveball respectively. So it just seemed like, I don't know if it was not being prepared or anything, or maybe just expecting because how Mitch Keller saw this lineup attack Paul Skeens that maybe this lineup thought that they could be a little bit more, not passive, but maybe be a little bit more patient because they thought Keller was going to be a bit more careful with them. But Keller was pounding the strike zone. Like he was throwing plenty of pitches that this lineup could have done a lot better with, and they should have done a lot more damage because, and even like they were making contact, but it wasn't great contact. It was a ton of ground balls, ton of weak pop-ups, ton of weak flyouts. So they just got to do better in terms of facing these lower end of the starting rotation pitchers, like a guy like Mitch Keller, because these guys will don't get me wrong. There'll be some pitchers that will try to play more safer and they'll try to nibble around the zone. But then you'll have guys like Mitch Keller that it's like, listen, I'm just gonna throw you strikes in the zone. I'm giving you pitches to hit. You just got to do damage on it. So you just want to see that. You just want to see this lineup execute a bit better on hittable pitches inside the strike zone.
I mean, it's just it comes down to putting it all collectively together. But like we said, we know that these guys are capable of doing it. And like we said as well, it's like you need to continue to have a team like this that can pick up the bad performances. The top three in your lineup went a combined 2 for 15. 2 for 15. They struck out 3 times in combination. Again, the old team does not win this game. They don't at all. It's just, it's one of those things where, again, it had to, someone had to come through. And the middle of this lineup, Polanco, Robert, even Beatty. Beatty's had some great ABs too. He's had some rough ones too, but he's had some great ABs too. And then you get to the lower part of the order as well. Every time I say his name, it's going to be like Miller, yeah? Okay. But, it's just one of those things where, again, collectively as a unit, these guys have to pick each other up because not everybody is going to hit in this lineup every single day. Now, you're not going to have an opening day every single day. It's not going to happen. Even though it's against Paul Skeens and you knocked him out and everything, there were a decent amount of runs that they got on opening day that were self-inflicted wounds by Pittsburgh. So it's not like they were we completely dominated. However, they were taking some really, really good ABs. They were fouling off pitches in the zone when they were challenging them. They were working counts. They were doing great damage as well. So you got to find a median in between that. It's basically just the main thing that they got to do. That's it. And hopefully a better message is being sent. That's all I hope.
Yeah, so they actually do damage on pitches and develop some consistency. But another thing I wanted to break down from this game is David Peterson's outing. Again, he did allow some traffic on the bases. Some of it was his fault. Some of it was the defense. But he found a way to get out of it every time. I'm slightly concerned. I don't want to say I'm overly concerned about the velocity dip. It's not because I get that it's cold and it's going to happen, but it's because we saw this in spring training that it worries me a bit. But nonetheless, I mean, he was able to give you over 5 innings, which he desperately needed today. Although maybe now in retrospect, more would have been better. But at the end of the day, I thought he did a good job, though, in terms of just keeping the ball on the ground, which is what he does best, and fighting through those innings where he was surrendering base runners.
Yeah. Oh, Carson, unless you want to go.
No, it's all yours. It's all yours.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it was a typical David Peterson start where it's like I said, he's a ground ball pitcher. He's gonna put balls in, or he's gonna make the opposing batters put balls in play. He's not gonna get a ton of swing and miss stuff on his pitches. It's like I said, it's like we should know this and expect this by now from David Peterson. Like a lot of his starts, they're not gonna be pretty. Yes, he'll have the odd one, where he goes 7-8 innings like he did against the Dodgers last year, but. This is who David Pearson is. It's like, again, like we shouldn't expect anything else. It's just for him to be good and for him to execute, his pitches overall, he needs a good defense behind him. And obviously there were some shaky defensive plays behind him, like we talked about with Bo Bichette. Obviously Polanco, he did not have, did not make some of the cleanest plays over at first base. But overall, you have guys up the middle that you trusted with Semien and Lindor. And I mean, listen, like I thought, obviously, like you brought up, Evan, the velocity thing, you want to see his velo come back a little bit. Again, I'm not fully concerned. I think he'll eventually get to that point where the velo goes up a little bit. Will it ever go back, to where it was, last year when he was fully dominating? Obviously, we don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But again, if David Peterson has a good defense behind him, for the most part, he'll be successful. Obviously, though, like you said, you do want to see him limit the walks a little bit because that's the biggest thing. And that's hurt David Peterson since day one he's come up here, in 2020 and 2021. It's about the walks. If he controls the strike zone and he gets minimum contact and soft contact on his pitches, like I said, with the good defense behind him, he'll be fine. Obviously, like I said, he did get a little bit of traffic behind him. That sixth inning, obviously you want to see a little bit better. He did end up getting stuck in the dryer, but then Brosban was able to come out and get him unstuck, and then obviously we all know what happened from there. But yeah, overall, listen, I'm fine with Peterson's start. I thought he was all right.
Not bad. Yeah, I mean, listen, we all know my deal with him. But again, I thought he was good, executing pitches when he needed to. Again, like we said, a lot of the contact was on the ground. That's what he's there to do. We had a few that got past our infielders. We saw the corners of Polanco had a little bit of a rough day, but also we talked about Bo Bichette. It was a little bit rocky for him as well. We didn't have any screwed up miscues in that outfield, which is good. I'm good with that. But again, it's all really just about keeping that ball down for him. That's literally it. And he's got to make pitches. That's all. And like we were talking about in past streams, and we were talking about it even during this stream today, this is a contract year for him. This is big for him. So, he's got to come through. He's got to give us innings. He gave us respectable length for a first start at the end of March. He pitched into the sixth inning, had to dip into your bullpen a little bit more, obviously going into 11 innings. But I thought he was good. And listen, like we said, there's not much swing and miss. But if he's working the slider outside of the zone, the back foot slider to right-handed hitters, also getting some of the swings and misses at the bottom part of the zone with that slider as well to the left-handed hitters, he is going to definitely get some outs efficiently for you. And he definitely did a really good job. I have lowered my heat. I lowered my lightning on David Peterson recently. Could it have been that hip surgery that he needed that got him to that certain point? Maybe. Who knows? But either way, I think we all know that David Peterson, at his best, is a 4-starter. At his worst, 6. You know what I mean? He's a back-end rotation guy, and that performance you just got, 5 1/3 innings, scoreless, nothing else you couldn't ask for better, basically, from a guy like that. And especially in a game that was scoreless through 9 innings. It was some tight situations, let's just say that. And like we said, Brazaban, in those tight situations, handling pressure the way that he does, we like it. We really do. We really, really do like it.
I like it.
I really like it.
That's honestly really all I had to talk about. I don't know if you guys had anything you want to add about this game before we preview the final game of the series here, but I'll let either of you jump in.
Yeah, the only thing like I forgot to touch upon with the Peterson thing was the like you said, maybe you would have loved him to go a bit deeper into this game so they didn't have to use more of the bullpen, like guys like Lovelady and Garcia, and even Hornet brought up here with McLean having to go deeper in tomorrow because of the bullpen usage. I'm not really too concerned with the bullpen usage because again, for the first game of the series, the only Myers went 3 innings and they used Garcia on that day. Then they had an off day yesterday. Mm-hmm. Garcia pitched today, so he'll be unavailable for tomorrow. And pretty much everyone should be available for tomorrow because, like I said, they didn't pitch. They didn't pitch opening day. They had the off day, and then after this game tomorrow on Sunday, Monday they have a day off before they head to St. Louis. So I think majority of the bullpen should be good to go for the finale of this series. But yeah, even though I'm not concerned about McLean, I think McLean at best will give you, obviously at best he could pitch a complete game, but I'm confident that he'll give you 6 strong innings tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree there. And I mean, just to even look again at the amount of pitches that were thrown from guys in the bullpen, Brosman only threw 4 pitches. There's no reason Stepbro can't come in and help clean some dishes tomorrow if need be. Yeah. Like you said, Tobias Myers should be available out of the pen. Weaver, only 16 pitches, should be fine. Same with Raley. Ideally, though, you'd probably like to avoid Devin Williams tomorrow because you don't want to have to go back-to-back with him right out of the jump here. But theoretically, you probably could use him tomorrow if you needed to. I just meant more in retrospect. It would have been nice if Peterson could have gave a few more outs just to save the bullpen a bit, but it's not that big of a deal. I would like it. I would have liked it.
It would have been nice, but what can you do? What can you do? These are the dog days of the first week of the season. They're just getting into it.
Had to drop the dog days reference.
Yeah, the dog days. You know, you even had a dead bird that was confiscated. And like we said, just 2 games, you know? It's just 2 games, but to start those off 2-0, I can't completely complain. But, you know, sloppy game, but an exciting ending. So, yay.
Yeah. But let's get into the preview for tomorrow's game as the Mets will face the Pirates, looking to sweep them at 1:40 tomorrow. It is going to be Carmen, fucking saying his last name,
Modzinski.
Sure. Versus Nolan McLean. Matt, say his name.
Modzinski.
In 99 innings pitched last year, posted a 3.55 ERA, a 3.33 FIP, a 14.8 K to walk percentage there. Nolan McLean in 48 innings will look to build on what was a great start to his career last year and hope to build a Rookie of the Year campaign as he pitched to a 2.06 ERA, a 2.97 FIP, a 21.8 K to walk percentage, as we saw a good performance too from him in the WBC finale. So let's see if he can continue to build on it. Obviously, we know how good the stuff is with Nolan McLean. And like you said, let's hope that he could give you 6 innings, ideally, at the bare minimum, to help save this bullpen from being worked very early here in the season. Do either of you have anything to add for the preview going into tomorrow?
They should win and sweep the series. It's as simple as that. You got the better pitcher, you got the better team. Like there's no pretty much there's no, again, it's baseball, anything can happen, but when you're playing teams like the Pirates, who again, they're a better team than they were last year, but you're a better team. You're supposed to be the team with World Series expectations. Go in there, take care of business, sweep them.
Does the Carson from the chat have anything to say?
I mean, listen, I will not be in attendance for this stream that goes on tomorrow. Unfortunately, I have some things to attend to, and I'm going to miss Nolan, his hair giving Pookie. But you know what? It happens. Either way, we know how good Nolan McLean's stuff is. We'll see how it is able to, you know, fluctuate a little bit towards the middle of the innings. Obviously, we'll see how, you know, he executes it. And, you know, we're not expecting him to be completely perfect as he is still a rookie. However, this man named Carmen, I'm not even going to try his last name. This man named Carmen here, another test of a back-end starter that they need to do a little bit better on. And we'll see what happens. Either way, we're going to be live for it no matter what. So make sure to tune in.
Yes, be sure to turn on the notification so you know when we do go live tomorrow. If you did not leave a like on this live stream, it would be greatly appreciated if you do. Thank you, everyone, for 4,000 subscribers on the Mets Weekly YouTube channel. That is hot. That is sexy. That is Pooks. So we really do appreciate how pixie all of you are. And let's hope we could, bring out the brooms as we drive off into the lightning in our blue Fords. But thank you, everyone, for tuning in and watching. And we will see you guys tomorrow.